Listen to me. All that negative energy that's put in the air, take it out right now.
Carr across the middle by Renfro. Get out of there, and the ball comes. They got me down.
I mean, when you look at it, it's just absolutely stacked.
Back up. Waller across.
Take a seat.
And it's intercepted. Picked off by Mullen.
The boy grew up.
Snap good, hold good, and victory in overtime for the Raiders.
Salute. What it do, fam? Hope y'all was well. Hope everybody had a blessed day today, man. It's your boy Dirty, live in the lair once again, man. Back for the new show on Monday, the Monday night Pickoff. You know what I mean? Where we just pick that we just want to talk about, right? From Raider Nation. You know what I mean? We pick separate topics. Hey, look, we got a good topic tonight, man. Actually, we got a couple, man. I'm gonna save the most controversial one coming up. But we definitely got to get into Denzel Good retiring. We got to get into Devontae Adams' comments. We got to get into the PC comments. We got to go over the fact that I said Denzel Perryman deserves a contract, and I need to further get a contract. Now, I did a show on that already. But shout out to everybody that's pulling up, man. Crazy appreciate y'all. Truthfully, I do. 50 billion thanks on YouTube. The fact that you allow me to grace your screen for any amount of time, or and not convert me, allow my appreciation. You know what I mean? I'm gonna put the link in the chat in a little bit. I'm gonna let people come through, say their piece. You know what I mean? Get their things, they off their chest, things of that nature. But I wanna give a shout out to everybody that's tuned in right now. My boy Carlos, nephew, that's in the building. What's good with you? Westside Sports Radio. What's up with you? Terrence in the building. Robert Pena, SC. Dave Maxfield, salute to you. All eyes on G. What's good with you folks? Hope all is well, man. Hope everybody had a wonderful, blessed day, man. For real. B. Al is in the building. What's good with you, man? I6, man. What's good with you, man? Yeah, you know, that's my thing, man. I got a shirt coming out for that too, man. I'm trying to get the graphics down on that one on T6. I'm trying to get the graphics down, man. Something that ain't gonna piss my wife off. You know what I mean? But I can still sell it, but not piss my wife off. Sent the graphics out for the new shirt, as well as hat. It is coming soon. It is coming really, really soon. I'll venture to say within the next couple of weeks, the first shirt and first hat will be available. I ain't gonna bullshit you. They are not cheap. I really don't have no control over that, but they are not cheap. I could do a cheap version of it, but who wants to spend money over and over and over again? I just want you to spend one time. Because everything I'm doing, they're going to be limited editions. Every single one of them. They'll all have a limit on them. Once the limit is reached, that is it. That product goes away. Yeah, you won't be able to get it. You just won't be able to get it. And when I say limited, I mean maybe 30 pieces. 30 pieces of each one, bro. That's how limited they're gonna be. Like 30 pieces of each one. So it'll only be 30 hats available. It'll only be 30 sweatshirts available. And that's it. Once those are gone, they're gone. I just want to keep it that way. I don't want to sell hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of the same product, man. When you buy something, you want to feel like you're the only one that own it, right? So that's my whole thing behind it. If you haven't had a chance to peep it out, and you probably haven't. I mean, you if you was at Dirty Lunatic show, then you seen it. But if you didn't see it, I haven't posted it on IG or anything like that. Nothing like that. But I'll give you a small preview of the first shirt to hit the market. We spent some time on this. We spent a little bit of time on this. But I got so much stuff in my computer, man. So much. I need to just take all of this shit out and put it in a whole nother laptop. So a lot of people saw the first one. They didn't see the full-on revised version of it. This here is the full-on revised. This is the full-on version of it. Let's see. You guys tell me what you think. What do you guys think? What do y'all think about that? Jose, what's good with you, fam? How you doing, brother? Hope all is well. Salute to you. You know what I mean? Salute to everybody that's pulling up. Reda Lizette, sis, what's good with you? Much love to you. Appreciate you for being here. But yeah, this is as I was saying, this is the first shirt to hit the market. Like I said, we spent a little bit of time on it, and yeah. And then the hat looks like where is it? I swear. The hat is all right. The hat is the same. Just take out the background. Yeah, the hat is the same. Just take out the background. So hopefully you guys like that one. You know what I mean? The hats are fitted. Few sizes. It won't be a whole bunch of sizes. It'll be a couple of sizes, but that's the hat right there. So yeah, that's the hat right there. The hat comes in cement gray. The sweatshirt also comes in cement gray. I had thought about white, but white get dirty so quickly. Then I thought about black, but then I mean you got a lot of black in the stitching. These aren't printed. These are stitched, except for the background on the shirts. The shirts will be background printed. Everything else will be stitched onto the shirt, as well as the hat. The hats come stitched. They're not printed hats. They're stitched hats. That's the reason why it's costing a little bit more dollars. You know what I mean? But just want to let y'all know what was coming. You know what I mean? I ain't here to ask nobody for no papers. Just something we want to put out, our first merch. We want to do something small, something limited. You know what I mean? So that's where we at. You know what I mean? So let's get into Denzel Goods retirement. This came as a shocker to everybody, man. This came as I woke up and was shocked, like who did what to when, where, how, what? So my question is, with Denzel Good retiring, because I was almost nervous for a second. I saw Denzel and I was like, hell nah, I know Perryman ain't, but I woke up and was kind of shocked that, you know what I mean, he retired. But then I started thinking, could this be a sign that maybe he wasn't going to start? He knew he wasn't going to start. It's fine being a rotational piece. I won't lie. It's fine being a rotational piece, right? So check this out, man. I see some shit in my chat, and normally I don't even pay attention to the chat. But everybody here knows my channel ain't about the drama. My channel ain't about the drama, right? So what I will kindly ask you to do is to knock it off. You know who I'm talking to. I ain't got to bring it to light. I ain't got to put it on my screen or nothing like that, man. Right? But you can do that on everybody else's channel, man. I don't have an issue with whatever you do somewhere else, man. But out of respect for me, out of respect for my chat, out of respect for everybody, man, don't bring it here. You know what I mean? Don't bring it here. I don't mind you being here. I don't mind you watching. I appreciate you. But for me, you guys know, I don't get in the mix to anything, bro. You know what I mean? And I won't tolerate it either. I'll stay neutral and I respect both sides. But I won't tolerate it. So if you don't mind, I would appreciate if you went back to using your regular name. Nobody's got to know. But not here, please. Appreciate you. So with him retiring, right? I'm wondering, you know what I mean? Did he see the writing on the wall? You know what I mean? Because we've been hearing good things out of camp about Phylon being, you know what I mean? Not Phylon, Parham being. Why I always get them two mixed up? It's that DP. We got too many damn DPs on this team. Pause. We got too many DPs on this team, man. You know what I mean? It's just too many DPs on this team, man. But with Dylan Parham having, you know what I mean? With Dylan Parham having reviews coming out that he seems like he could step into that starting role. Westside, hey, Ern, you know the difference between what I'm talking about, what I'm not talking about, man. You know the difference between the two, bro. You know the difference between the two, man. One person I'm cool with, the other person I'm not. And it's not that I got a problem with the other person, but we ain't cool like that. So it don't really bother me. You know what I mean? It don't really bother me. But the other person I'm still cool with. You know what I mean? The other person I'm still cool with. So, you know. Dylan Parham coming out of camp with reviews, you know what I mean? Alex Leatherwood seeming like, you know what I mean, he can actually step into that spot, you know what I mean, of right tackle. You know what I mean? They say he's gotten better with his feet. You know what I mean? He's gotten a little bit stronger. He's definitely gotten better with his hands a little bit more. And his feet, I don't think were ever really the issue. I think it was more nerves, and I think as the season went along, he started to get his feet back underneath him. You know what I mean? It's still his hand game. You know what I mean? His hand game is what needed a lot of work and desire. You know what I mean? Needed to be seen and things of that nature. So with Dylan Parham quite possibly stepping up into a starting role, Alex Leatherwood quite possibly stepping up into to a starting role, and then John Simpson being one of those guys, you know what I mean, that we've been hearing a lot of things about. It's crazy because Denzel just stood at the podium a couple of days ago and gave us an interview and how he was looking forward to working. Did he get injured again? That's another thing that came through. Did he get injured again? Is it a season-long injury? You know what I mean? Like, you were just standing at the podium a couple of days ago telling us how much you were looking forward to the season, how much people were putting in the work, and you out there ready to get out there and get hungry and get after it. And then you retire today. It's odd to me. So there's so many scenarios now that come into play. You know what I mean? Were you getting beat out? Did you get beat out in the first week? Did you get beat so bad that you just knew? You know what I mean? Like, you just knew it wasn't going to be good for you. Did you get hurt? Is there an injury? Is it a season-long injury? Is it a career-ending injury? You know, I know that this guy's been battling injuries since he's come into the league. I personally wasn't that high on him. Me personally, I wasn't that high on him. I told y'all he was gonna have to change his last name to Great in order for me to give him a little bit of recognition as good. He would have to change his name to Denzel Great. So myself, I'm not shocked by it. I am and I'm not. You know what I mean? Because I honestly wasn't sure if he was going to make the roster anyway. People kept telling me, oh, he's getting there. Look, we've given him a long time to get there. You know what I mean? Well, yeah, was it something personal? You know? So that's my thing, Raider Allegiance, right there. If you're holding on to his rights through next year in case things change, there must have been an injury. Or his confidence was shaken at some point in time where he don't believe in himself. Right? Denzel average. That should be, I don't know. I want to say Denzel below average. Give him a middle name. Denzel below average. Yeah, Jay. And that's why I say, like, so many things ran through my mind. You just had a good press conference. You just reworked your contract. You know what I mean? You said all the right things. People were actually saying you were like taking a step in the right direction. And then you want to come through and retire? I'm just saying. I'm just saying. There's some red flags. And if you lost confidence, I ain't looking forward to holding on to your rights, bro. I need confident players on this roster. If you gonna rock the silver and black, Have some confidence. This tells me you ain't got no confidence, bro. This tells me you ain't got no confidence. Confidence. For life, R-rated story. What's up, sis? What's good with you? Love the show. Love the show. Always enjoy tuning into you ladies and watching you on Monday night. Salute to you, sis. Salute to B and Mother Moon and everybody over there. Everybody over there. You know what I mean? The other Spice. Everybody over there, man. Much love to all y'all. Appreciate y'all. Look forward to seeing you guys at the game in LA. Yeah, definitely do. So Denzel Good, as we're gonna now call him Denzel Average. We're gonna call him Denzel Average. And I don't. Hey, G King. Now, see, I understand that, right? I definitely understand that, right? But I'm concerned. You know what I mean? I'm concerned about why it is we're holding on to his rights. I want to know what happened that made him want to retire so abruptly. You know what I mean? I sure hope there ain't no charges of any kind coming out. I hate for to start the season like that. So I pray to God it ain't nothing like that. I hope he's not injured to the point of where it's a career ending. But I actually hope he's not injured at all. But at the same time, I kind of hope he is injured a little bit. Because if he's not injured, that just means you lost confidence in yourself. And that's a hard thing to get back sometimes. Once you lose confidence in yourself, that's a hard thing to get back sometimes. So, in essence, you might need to step away from the game to get your mental health right. You know what I mean? Maybe you do need to step away from the game to get your mental health right. And that I can understand. That I can definitely understand. If you get everything worked out and you feel like you good, you know what I mean? Then okay, cool, whatever. You can always try out a backup piece. But I guarantee he'll never start. He'll never start an NFL game like that. Thor, my brother, what's good with you, fam? Salute to you, man. But what I'm gonna do right now is I'm gonna open up the chat lines. I'm gonna get some other people's opinions about this because that's what we do over here, man. You know what I mean? That's what we do over here. The late night show is for everybody. You know what I mean? So if you got the time, you got a camera, you got a microphone, you know what I mean? You got good Wi-Fi service, pull on up and talk with me. You are more than welcome to pull on up and talk with your boy, man. That is what we do over here. We have fun. We enjoy ourselves. We are definitely going to talk about what Davante Adams had to say. We are definitely going to talk about what all the analysts have had to say about what Davante has had to say about Derek Carr being, or as he likes to say, a future Hall. He didn't really want to use the word future, but quite possibly Hall of Fame caliber. Now, I remember a show that we did. I want to say November. We did a show in November over at Dox's channel. I remember this show because I believe I was in Seattle or it was the week before I left to Seattle. It was a fan show, I remember. And somebody said that DC was a future Hall of Famer. And the question was posed. Frank, my man from Sicily, Child Baylor, baby, what's good with you, man? Salute to you. Richard Lyon, my dude, I didn't see you. What's good, man? What's good? I think I saluted Thor. What's good with you, Thor? Scotty Waddy Raider 1, what's good, fam? Hope all is well. Hey, Denzel subpar. That sounds even better. That sounds even better. I like that name right there. G King just gave Denzel a new name. Denzel subpar. Right? Denzel subpar. But the question was asked, and I believe, if I'm not mistaken, I believe at least 60, maybe 70% of the nation said no. He's not a Hall of Famer at all. But as I've been hearing people, and I said he was possible. I was 50-50 on that. I wasn't going to say he was not a Hall of Fame, that he could never make the Hall of Fame. But I know that if he wins one, even 2 Super Bowls, if he wins 2 Super Bowls and gets 3 more Pro Bowl votes and maybe 1 MVP, I think he can make the Hall of Fame. Hey, most definitely, Richard. Most definitely. Hey, Michael, salute to you, brother. Salute to you, man. But yeah, I do. I think that's what it's going to require. Now, Hall of Fame doesn't necessarily mean winning. There's some people in the Hall of Fame that don't have winning careers. They were just the top at their position at the time that they were in the game. Now, do I think DC is first ballot? No, it's not first ballot. That we already know. I mean, let's just be honest. DC is not first ballot. Could things change? Of course. Things can always change. But as it sits now, no, he's not. And I wouldn't want to put that type of pressure on him either to say that, you know what I mean, right now he'd be a first. Nah, I'm gonna keep it G. I'm gonna keep it 100. He's not a first round. He's not a first ballot Hall of Famer. If DC stack up 3 or 4 more Pro Bowls and Super Bowl, then yeah, but he's definitely the QB he's definitely the one. He's the QB I ever seen, the best QB I ever seen in silver and black. For sure. I'm gonna assume that the best was missing from that. You know what I mean? I'm gonna definitely assume that was Low. What it do, bro? What's good with you, fam? Hope all is well, man. Hope all is well. The link is in the chat, man. If you want to pull up, if you got a little bit of time, man, the link is in the chat. Raider Allegiance says, let me ask you. Let me ask you this, Dirty. Would Carr be first ballot right now if he had a Super Bowl? You know what? Yes. Yes, he would. Because that means he would have taken a team that we had in the last 8 years to the Super Bowl. And we ain't had no Super Bowl teams except for 2016. which was still even then, you know what I mean, not the greatest season ever, but yet and still we got in on a wild card, you know. Had he been healthy and he taken that team to the Super Bowl and won? First ballot, I don't know. You would, you know what? For first ballot, no Super Bowls, you would have to own all the stats at that time, like Dan Marino did. Right? You would have had to, yeah. He would have to own all the stats. You know what I mean? Like, you would have to own all the stats. So it's kind of tough to say, but I've never really thought DC was a first ballot Hall of Famer. But I knew he has a shot because he still got years to play, so he can still add on to his stats. Look, bro. If DC plays another let's say play another 6 years for the Raiders, bro. His stats for the Raiders will be untouchable. Untouchable. Look, I honestly, bro, please, I don't think Aaron Rodgers is first ballot Hall of Fame. I don't. I personally do not think that Aaron Rodgers is first ballot. But I could be wrong. I've been wrong before. But I just, man, me personally, I don't know, man. I don't know. That's a very good question. That's a very good question. I'll answer that question at the end of DC's career. Hey man, I don't know what the timeout thing is all about, man. You know what I mean? Look, I can easily remove moderator status from people. Just look. If ain't nobody said nothing disrespectful, leave it be, man. Y'all know how we work around here, man. If ain't nobody saying nothing disrespectful, leave it be, man. If you don't like somebody, then you don't like somebody, and that's fully understandable, man. Hey, y'all take care of that. Right now, we having fun. You know what I mean? Right now, we having fun. And the fun that I'm looking at right now is the fact that DC has something that I've been screaming for years. A lot of us have been screaming for years. You know what I mean? And my brother G King right here, he brings up exactly what it is that we've been asking for a while. You know what I mean? We definitely been asking for this right here for a while. You know what I mean? Devontae Adams, which is a number one wide receiver. You know what I mean? My boy Darren Waller, who we all know is a top 3 tight end in the league when healthy. Hunter Renfrow, who has come on extremely strong. Josh Jacobs, who appears to be hungry for his next contract, and Demarcus Robinson, who is from what I've been hearing, blazing out there. You know what I mean? And Matt Collins. Let's just make it a round even 6, man. Matt Collins has been doing this thing out there too. So I think a quarterback level of play can definitely increase. You know what I mean? With mass weapons around him. Ladies and gentlemen, I got 2 special guests backstage right now. Hey, Richard Lyon, man, have a wonderful and blessed night, brother. Appreciate you stopping in, family. You know what I mean? Much love to you, and blessings. Get the dirty salute. Have a blessed one, fam. Um, Ladies and gentlemen, two special guests backstage. Um, one of my brothers is from the Yay area. Everything Yay area for him. You know what I mean? The A's, the Warriors, the Raiders. You know what I mean? All major sports. He probably even a Sharks fan, low key. Well, I don't even know. He probably even a Sharks fan. They in the Yay too. But he's also one of the hosts from For Life, our Raider story. You've seen me over on this channel, him and Quiet Q on the late night tip. You know what I mean? Ladies and gentlemen, gracious host, great friend, uh, wonderful guy to just shoot the breeze with, talk to, and it's a pleasure to know him. Pleasure to call him a friend, ladies and gentlemen. My brother, the mighty Thor. What's up with you, Thor?
What's up, baby? What's up, Dirty? How's it going tonight, bruh?
Man, I'm good, brother. I'm good, man. How about you?
Oh man, just chilling, man. Just saw you was on. You was like, man, someone put. I'll pull up for 20, 30 minutes or something for sure, man. Excited the season's close, baby. Excited the season's close.
Every day I wake up is another day closer to the snap of that ball,
For sure. Hell yeah, man. For sure. What's up, Carlos, Scotty Waddy? What's good, everybody, man? T, everybody up in here. For sure.
Yes,
man.
sir. I got another special guest backstage, ladies and gentlemen. Another brother that I've had the pleasure of meeting in person. Good friend of mine. I've broken bread with this brother. I've had drinks with this brother. He's been to my house. It's a good thing to call this man a friend. He is also the host of the 420 hour, 520 hour, because he's the king. The king when it comes to the IE and getting high. Ladies and gentlemen, the man with the master plan probably got 5 pounds on that plan. But ladies and gentlemen, our boy, Mr. Raider Gabe. What's up, Gabe?
Good.
What's cracking, man?
How you living?
Just chilling, bro. Just living,
Hey, all we can do, my brother. All we can do, man.
Yep, that's all you can ask for these days, man.
Mm-hmm.
That's all you can ask for, man. So, how did y'all take the Denzel Good news, man? Actually, his name is Denzel Subpar now. So, how did y'all take the Denzel Subpar news, man?
I mean, that shit hurt a little bit. Low key kind of hurt, only because not like Denzel Good was ever Denzel Great to begin with. He was just Denzel Good, solid, okay, decent, somewhere around the middle of the pack. So it's not the end of the world on that aspect. It's just on the fact that we already got line issues, and not even saying that them young cats ain't good. We just don't know. So to me, we need bodies in there. You know what I'm saying? But if he wasn't finna be ready, I mean, honestly, I was so sick of Incognito. I was so tired of people talking about him for the last year and a half. Motherfucking, if you ain't finna be out there, bounce. So thanks, Denzel Good, for just being like, man, maybe he just was like, man, you know what? I got a few dollars saved up from my past time in the NFL. I'm cool. I don't need this shit. Maybe he went out there and was just like, oh man, my knee don't feel the same. My arms don't want to get up and block no more. I'm cool. So let me get up out of here and let them know right now. And so I appreciate that from that point of view right there.
I'm kind of on the same boat too, but I just think like if he retired us for a reason, I think it's just more of he knew like he might not. I mean, he probably knew that those guys in front of him probably wasn't going to get the playing time that he wanted to anyway. Didn't feel, great, probably coming back from his injury. Just trying to hang him up, Fuck it, Hopefully wish him great, man, because, once a Raider, always a Raider, but fuck it, like I guess somebody must be stepping up.
Hey, G King, I walk that plank with you in, bro. People just gonna have to talk bad about me, bro. I don't think that I personally don't feel like I've seen him do anything that's worthy of being first ballot Hall of Famer, bro. I have not seen Aaron Rodgers do anything that really tells me he's first ballot Hall of Famer, bro. I'm sorry, I haven't.
Man, I gotta
I
disagree.
Aaron
I
Rodgers
gotta
is the first ballot
disagree.
Hall of Famer, bro. In
I
my
just gotta
opinion.
disagree because he's.
Yeah.
I mean, he's been to 2 Super Bowls, lost. I mean, he's won one.
He's been
He's
to 2.
He went to hell. I don't know about if he went to 2 Super Bowls. He went to one. He
I
won
know
one.
he went. I know
But
he
he
went to
been to
one and
hell
played.
championship.
Well, yeah,
game.
I think he did go to 2. I think he went to 1 and played and was on the bench when Favre won the other one.
Maybe, yeah.
okay, but either way, he has what? How many MVPs he has?
3 or 4.
2? 3
Did
or
he
4?
deserve it last year?
I mean, I think by default,
He
either. I
deserved
mean,
it
I
last
think
year?
by default,
He's an
because
automatic first ballot Hall of Famer, bro. That fool has won 13 games 4 years in a row. That's insanity, bro. I mean, that
it's
bad
not.
man, bro.
Hey, look, I get it. I get
You know
it.
what?
I said,
You know what's gonna get him in there? You know what's gonna get him in there too? His interception. I mean, his touchdown to interception ratio, bro. Like it's like the best ever.
Yep.
You know what I mean? It's like the best ever.
4
I think
MVPs.
that's what gets him in there.
4 MVPs, bro. Four MVPs. That motherfucker won 4 MVPs, bro. Come on, bro.
Man,
hey,
man, for
to
me,
each your own, bro. You guys know, you know.
It's to each his own, man. You know what I mean? Everybody.
I think that one Super Bowl gets him that. That one Super Bowl gets him that though too, because I mean, not a lot of guys, you know what I mean, fucking greats in this fucking game never got one. You know what I mean? Jim Kelly, Dan Marino, and I mean guys like that who are in fucking in the Hall of Fame. You know what I mean? Never got to get one, so I think that's why you kind of got to give it to him just because of that. But then again too, fucking Jim Plunkett should have been in there a long time ago.
Should have been true. But
maybe because I think he's just
Brand should have been in there a long time ago, man. I mean, you know, we know the hate we get. So the fact that he is playing in Green Bay is going to extra get him in first ballot. Extra. Because they love Green Bay.
Yeah, they love Green Bay. You know they love some Green Bay, dog. In the NFL, they're like the darlings, them. And then, you know, then they got fucking the Cowboys as America's team, supposedly. And then recently you got the fucking Patriots. Those 3 teams are like the fucking NFL's fucking babies and shit.
Hey, G King, I like that too. I could see some truth in that as well. If it wasn't for Woodson, he'd be 0-4 in championship games.
Yeah.
Right.
Well, it's true, man. I mean, but man, it's just he has made some fucking it's just, and then you gotta bring into account too his arm talent, because there is some throws that motherfucker is just like, damn.
So you see, so people say all of this stuff about Aaron Rodgers, right? But how is it that DC can't get the credit for what it is he does?
I give him credit.
What?
But we got
I know.
We do got a lot of haters on him, but he's just that
I'm
one
just
Super
saying,
Bowl. I think we'll get him in that breath. You know what I mean? If he gets that win.
I think it's going to take at least a Super Bowl. It's going to take at least one league MVP and maybe like 3 or 4 more Pro Bowls for DC.
How many Pro Bowls does he have? Does he have like 2 or 3?
3 now. Three
Pro Bowls.
Yeah, the Pro Bowl is so weak now. Motherfucking, they be putting in people in hella late. It ain't the
alternates.
Man.
Look, I was listening to the Pat McAfee show a couple of days ago, man, and he brought up a valid point. You know what I mean? These Madden ratings. You know what I mean? Man. These people who don't actually watch the game but play Madden, and they have their favorite players, and that's who they end up voting on. And that guy can have a shitty ass season.
They got fucking,
but because they got so many votes from fans, they make the Pro Bowl. I think they need to stop doing that. I don't think fans should be able to get involved And if you do, you should only get one fucking vote. I shouldn't be able to vote every fucking day. You should get one vote and one vote only. You should not be able to vote every 24 hours for the same player.
Yeah.
That's stupid. Why would you do that?
Because like cities with higher population and shit like that, bigger fan bases and shit like that are just always gonna win. You know, those guys are always gonna get like. Remember a couple years ago, they had like fucking.
Actually, that's not necessarily true. It's the people with the fan bases who fans don't really have jobs. In low income that have all day long to sit at the computer on their phone and make these votes, make these picks. People with jobs, they ain't got time to do that shit. Not even on their fucking lunch break.
Yeah.
They at work. They ain't thinking about who the fuck is making the Pro Bowl. But the motherfuckers sitting at home on their couch, that's all the time in the world that they got. So they gonna continue. Oh, I'm gonna wake up every morning. They set that shit in their phone. It's time to vote. You had your coffee, time to vote. As soon as your vote is over, Judge Mathis is on. Time to go.
I'm telling you though, but you know what helps those guys too? Guys with big social medias. Those guys, because those have those followings where, you know, those fucking social media followings are like fucking cults and shit. You know what I mean? They fucking do anything for their followers sometimes, bro. And it's just like, it's crazy. And
unfortunately, G King, regular season MVPs do count when it don't make you a Hall of Famer, but it damn sure count when they take the
resume.
It resume count when they vote to go put you in.
When they vote to put you in, it damn sure count.
Yeah.
It damn sure count.
It's on your resume, you know what I mean? It's like when you go for a job, you put fucking you put 10 years somewhere and you were great at it, you got fucking people are gonna recognize that shit, you know what I mean? It's just the next job you go to, it's your resume, man.
It's your resume.
Right. Okay. I'm looking at the chat a little bit with the whole I really kind of hate the DC talk now. Everyone knows where I stand. People know where you stand, where whatever. But let's be real, man. Because the DC lovers say shit like the man made the playoff with nothing last year, and then us people will be like, well, he had Waller, he had Renfro, he had Jacobs. But then the people who love DC are like, you guys got to show him some respect. Well, show the other motherfuckers some respect. We Raider fans, we all love the Raiders. We want them to win. I want Derek Carr to be great. I want them all to be great. I love them all.
I won't say he had nothing. All I've ever said was he's had less than others.
Well, that's just what it is in life, though, Dirty.
And that's what it is.
That's what it is in life. Some motherfuckers got less than others, and some people make it out with less than others.
I think a lot of
Derek Carr make it out with less than others, motherfucker.
Hey, no. Now he has it. So now we're gonna really see what, you know, like this.
Yeah, right.
Put it together. You know what I mean?
We already started hearing the excuses about the offensive line.
I think he earned some respect from some haters last year for what he did. I think some haters gave him a little bit of respect. But let's be honest. Part of the season he was without Jacobs. Other part of the season he was without Waller.
A lot of this.
At one point in time, all he had was Renfro and everybody and whatever else was left. He didn't have Waller or Jacobs.
He had Zay Jones. He had Edwards. Now they weren't necessarily great, but he had people.
That's what I'm saying. They weren't great.
How about the times when he threw the ball away on third or even fourth down because he's scared to throw it in there? To me, his nuts just need to drop. He need to man up and be more of a man when it's time to be a man.
In Carr's defense, though, Zay Jones' first 100-yard game was last year.
Okay,
Ever.
whatever.
You
Hey,
know what I mean?
everyone loved Zay Jones when he caught that touchdown at the end
Oh yeah,
when
yeah, yeah, no,
to
of
beat
course.
the
Yeah.
Ravens in game one.
I
Everyone
was
was on
there.
his nuts.
Shit, I was fucking there. Shit, that
Yeah,
was fucking
right. You
amazing.
was that was right where I was sitting too. So
Yeah,
that
that
shit
shit
was
was
great
fucking,
because me and Q was sitting right, or no, me and my homeboy
bro. You
Paul
know,
Brown
fucking.
was right
I almost
there,
had a heart attack in the fucking stands that day. When he
going
threw the
stupid.
fucking
Saw
the
him
pick.
come open and catch it and go
No, but then
crazy.
the first touchdown though, the one that fucking Edwards fucking that we thought we won. We thought we won the game first, and
Yep.
he got short, and then the
hmm
next play an interception. Like it
hmm
came right off of fucking whose helmet? I forgot whose helmet, and then went right
Right.
into the
The
fucking.
whole shit, man. The whole shit, man.
That game was crazy.
Hey, Cash
Honestly,
Lord, my
that's
brother. Good to see you, man. It's been a minute, my fam. Hope all is well.
Hey,
Yeah,
but
he's
I
right.
did
They're
find
all
them.
professional athletes in the end, right? They're all professional athletes. But so is
right.
everybody who goes to the Olympics. You know what I mean? They're professional amateurs.
Right.
When everybody, when all what 14 countries line up, or when however many lanes was it, 8 lanes on the track? You know what I mean? It's 8 lanes on the track, right? Something like that. So when 8 motherfuckers line up for the 100-yard dash, do they all cross the line at the same time? No, they don't. That's why they run the race, right?
Mhm.
So I say that to say, yes, even though they're all professional athletes and they may not be no scrubs, there's still levels to this shit.
Yeah,
For sure.
And if we don't have top tier level guys, we're at a disadvantage.
we got it this year though.
Right.
I believe
You know what I mean?
we got it.
We're at a disadvantage. And I just personally think that he's done more with less than other quarterbacks have had. That's just my personal feeling. I just feel like he's done more.
I hear you. I hear you.
You know?
I hear you. I hear you, Dirty. And I'm not mad at that at all. I'm just saying it's funny to me. And this is just how it is with when you listen to Raider fans, you're gonna get the majority of them tell you how great Derek Carr is and how Hall of Famer worthy he may or may not be. But when you listen to everyone else, and obviously people hate on the Raiders to an extreme amount, but the numbers aren't even close. And to me, until he wins a playoff game, and sure, he might have got fucked with less, right? Now, like I said, a lot of people in life have got fucked with less, and they have to fight their way through in whatever it may be, just life in general. So win that shit. To me, I just want him to grab his nuts, man up, and be more man, bro. That's it. That's all. I don't give a fuck. I don't. I really just want him to get in there like ready, man. I just don't see that killer in him. I need him to be a dude. I need him to be a killer. Like, bro.
I feel like though, with this, is gonna help, but just because of
I hope so.
the confidence that he's gonna build on the
I
field
really hope so.
with more like the
Right.
more consistency that he's gonna be able to bring it down the field. I think it's just gonna like build his confidence to where he's gonna be more, that one that we want. We don't show that fucking that passion on the field type shit. And I think it's just I'm more like in the middle type where I'm the first to get on Carr when he's fucking up, but then again too because I mean I don't like to bash him too much because then again too, sometimes I do see, his situation. I understand it, but then again too, I do as a Raider fan, I do want to demand more. You know what I mean? We want to demand more of the fucking of our fucking leader. You know what I mean? Because he is our leader. He's a fucking quarterback, and this is a quarterback driven league. So I think this year though is gonna show a lot to where how he's built, how he's fucking, what type of leader he is. And how he can, how they say in all these pressers, they've been talking about accountability. So I just hope everybody can just keep everybody accountable. I think we'll be straight.
Right. I'm just saying I just need to see it. You know what I'm saying? Because I hope you're right, and I pray, and I really thought that bringing Devontae might, but until I see it, I won't know. I think because that's his folks. Like I was telling my homeboy Hassan. Like when we grew up, when we was playing hoop and shit, we have our folks. If we was struggling, And we just look at each other and, motherfucker, what's wrong with you, man? Get your shit together today. And we would like get in each other, just yelling until we would pick our game up. So I'm hoping Devontae brings that kind of thing, plus the trust he may or may not have in him because they played together. And then maybe you will see, maybe it'll click. Because I did love DC until he got hurt. And then I just saw him, obviously he got hurt badly, but I saw him take a major step back and never recover from that. And he honestly, he was a little better last year and the year before a little bit. And I saw some strides. So hopefully, I'm hoping, Gabe, that you're 100% on that, bro, because I'd love to see it, to be honest.
I think what a lot of people are failing to remember about that injury, right? It was a lower leg injury. And he had to have screws and plates put in to fix it, right? And he was not supposed to come back as early as he did. He actually forced himself back into, early season. And let's be honest, the offensive line wasn't nowhere near what it was that year. After that accident, man, the line started, the talent of the line started decreasing
for sure.
You know what I mean? It definitely started decreasing, which could make you a little bit nervous. Like, I know people say we got to stop talking about this and blah, 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 but the fact of the matter is we talk real life, right? We, especially here on my show, we talk real life.
Right, for sure. You know how we get down dirty.
The real life aspect is, yes, he sat there and watched his brother take a beating behind a bad offensive line.
True.
You know what I mean? Mentally, you sit there as a kid and you watch that, and your brother comes home every day, every game in pain. You know what I mean? And you say to yourself, I don't want that. His brother held onto the ball way too long in Houston, trying to make something happen, trying to live up to the number 1 overall draft pick. You know what I mean? Trying to be the best he could possibly be. But he held onto the ball way too long. He was not a check down guy. Even when he threw the ball away, he threw that shit 50 yards deep into the sideline. That's just who he was. So his brother is seeing something. He's seeing something similar, but doesn't want to go through the same thing. So he becomes check down Charlie, or he stops making the attempts. So part of that is actually due to the injury. It had nothing to do with him. Look, 8 years,
part of it is
8 years, and he only misses 2 games. And in those 8 years, he's had a broken back, he's had a broken leg, he's had a broken hand, and he still only missed 2 games in 8 years.
I think though too, you gotta kind of compare it to like when you get in an accident though too. Like, I mean, I've been in a fucking accident to where like like after that accident, you don't try to follow too close anymore. You ain't trying to fucking be on people's asses anymore and shit like that. I think that's what he had to get over that. You know what I mean? With the more time on the field.
Thank you, Gabe.
Because that shit is fucking. When you've got guys fucking, rolling around on the ground in front of you, and after you fucking just, what he break his fucking fibula or something like that, you know what I mean? That shit, that's a big injury, man. You break that shit, and me coming back from a knee injury, my sophomore to my junior year, just, first couple practices, it was like, fuck, after the first couple games, then you started getting, more comfortable. I could just imagine, you know what I mean? Fucking having guys, rush at you all the time, and fucking just having that behind your head, and for some people it just takes longer to get over.
My knee made me quit after my knee injury, bro. I went to practice after I got healed, everything. I went to practice, bro, and I didn't trust it anymore. You know what I mean? I didn't trust it anymore. I was fully healed. Right. I haven't had an injury on my knee since, but bro, I had to walk away because I lost confidence in my knee. You know what I mean? Like, I had never had an injury. Never had nothing major like that.
It's scary, bro.
And even though I was doing everything right mentally, I didn't feel
it's like putting that weight on it again, like that full weight, and trying to like cut like the way you did
cut, or even having to blow your knee out in the game and lay there in the middle of the field.
Yeah, it's
While
horrible.
somebody come to help, bro, that's embarrassing.
Hey, like Frank Robles says, yo, he had right. Like he had to face his real fears like Ricky Bobby.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's got a cougar in the car.
But
Yeah,
hey, look, but the thing about it is, even through all of that, he has still managed to put up top 15 quarterback numbers.
Please.
He's at least in the top 15 conversation.
Please, dirty, please. Yes, yardage, touchdowns to interceptions, not even close, bro.
His touchdown to
Not
interception
even
ratio is
close.
not that bad. He really had one terrible season at touchdown to interception ratio. Other than that, he's
Touchdown
actually
to
been
turnover.
pretty good.
Touchdown to turnover because he has small hands. Hence the reason he drops so far in the
that's the
draft
problem.
and he
That's the problem.
fumbles
That
all
is
the fucking time because he's
Yeah.
scared, bro. And honestly, I don't even blame him for that. It's the injury. It's the thing. I mean, if you look at the very last play of the year in the playoffs against Cincinnati, when he forced that ball in short of the end zone,
Bad
he had,
pass.
the only time he had a really clean pocket the whole time. If he waits, he can throw it one-on-one into the end zone with Darren Waller, a 50-50 ball instead of trying to force it. But I just think he panicked, bro. Because if you look at all the tapes the last 4 years or whatever years, how many years it's been since he got hurt? 2016, 6 years. And he throws the ball like okay, as a Raider fan, I don't want to be like, oh, because I'm at the game. But a lot of games where I got hooked up to get in, kind of grab you up in the third deck, and you can see the whole field. And people would be screaming and pointing at receivers, flying down the field open. And he would check down so quick, and there wouldn't be that bad of pressure. And I just feel like for me, from my car accident back in 2001, 2000, that whenever I'm in a car and anything kind of moves too quick, I automatically grab for it. Like it's just a mental, like I grab for the little handle or whatever. It's a mental thing, right? Like I don't even trip. And so I think he just, as soon as he got a quick clock in his head, like 1001, 1002, I got boom, drop it off. And we need someone that's going to be able to look more because the league is such a passing league now. And I felt like he had a lot of opportunities last year that I saw. And dude, throw the ball. And he just didn't sometimes. So, or more times than not. And it's just a mental thing. But again, with the Devontae, also another thing, he never forces a ball. He only throws it. Now we don't want him forcing a lot, but sometimes you gotta let your dude make that play. And I think that maybe with Devontae, he'll give him more of a chance and trust him more, right?
More confidence in him.
I mean, at some point you gotta let your dude make a play, especially on 50-50 balls.
Yeah.
True. That is definitely true. But I mean, we're talking about a guy who is right now, I believe active as he stands, has the most game-winning drives from the time that he came into the league till now. You got to commend that. You know what I mean? You definitely got to respect that. Love that part. He hasn't had the 100% overall talent that some of these other quarterbacks have had, which is still, you know what I mean, still not an excuse. You know what I mean? I make no excuses for him for the simple fact that I'm a DC fan. I personally believe he has overperformed with what he has had. So I cannot make no excuses for the simple fact that I think the coaches screwed some things up. He's made his mistakes. I know for a fact that he has had some issues where he has forced some bad plays. And I can't argue those. I sit here and I watch him with my bare eyes. That's why I say I can't make no excuses. I've always laid the blame of DC on DC, but not everybody else's blame. You know what I mean? I only credit him for his blame of what it is he actually did. I can't credit everybody else. I've seen him throw some interceptions where the wide receiver just didn't catch the ball.
Right.
Went right through his hands.
I've seen some
That
more
happened a
too,
couple of times. Or wide receivers not running the right route. So then all he does is just throw it into the ground. But you also see him walking off the field, screaming at that wide receiver, like, what are you doing? Like, bro, I don't think anybody remembers. Does anybody remember the game this last season that just passed where Brian Edwards ran the wrong route and DC told him to go sit down and take his helmet off? You told him, I don't even need you in the game. If you ain't here to help, I don't need you in the game.
The problem is, Dirty, that he doesn't do that enough. And yes, so maybe he's starting to do that more. So hopefully he will now.
I think this year you're gonna see something different, man.
Okay.
I think he got the new haircut and the new attitude, bro. I think he's already started, even with the press conference even with the press conference where he just had, where he told, oh boy, hey man, look, I don't appreciate you talking to me like that. You're gonna pump your brakes.
You better hold you better keep that. You better watch that tone.
Pump your brakes, homie. You ain't just gonna talk to me like that.
So
I ain't the same DC no more. I'm grown now. I've been polite, you know what I mean? And all y'all do is seem to just want to run over me when I'm polite. So now I'm gonna just speak my mind.
Good.
If that's what he does, I'm happy about the rest of this bullshit. I'm just gonna speak my mind. If you don't like it, hey, well, that's what I took from that interview. And that's where I was like,
watch your mouth.
So, even look at it now, man. I was watching today where, ESPN was saying certain things, NFL Network was saying some things too. Some people think that Derek Carr is a Hall of Famer, just not first ballot. But there comes with that conversation also comes some things that he needs to achieve. Now, if he can achieve these things, then this would definitely make him a Hall of Famer. As it stands right now, I would say if he did go up for Hall of Fame, let's just say he did go up for Hall of Fame without a Super Bowl, with his career right now, I think he'd probably be on the ballot like 6 or 7 times before he got in. And that's if they decided that the numbers that he produced with the talent around him was good enough to at least get on the ballot, to be in the conversation. I think it would be 6 or 7 attempts before he got in.
Oh no, he can get into the Church Hall of Fame right now. I know that much.
Well, I know he owns the Raider stat book.
Oh yeah, sure. Okay, but it's a different league now. Of course, he should own the Raiders.
I know,
let me tell you something. My cousin is a pastor in Fresno. Went to church with Derek Carr when he was there at Fresno State. So my cousin is like homies with Derek Carr. They talking shit. He has his number and everything. But my cousin, who's a born and raised Raider fan, my uncle's son, my mom's brother's son, so like my real cousin, is like, bro, I love Derek. Like, he's a real pastor. He's like, I love Derek Carr. He's such a great man. He's like, I really kind of wish, though, he wouldn't be our quarterback anymore because he just doesn't win for us. And bro, that's just like honestly, my cousin, with all the love in the world, loves that dude, like as a brother, like, but it's just like as a Raider fan, he does not win for us. And
but
that
he can't be the only player attempting to be clutch, though. You know what I mean? Like you gotta have some clutch talent around you too.
Right.
So that's why I always say, look at Crabtree. Crabtree came through in some clutch moments.
Fuck yeah.
As much as we love Darren Waller, bro, Darren Waller has let us down in some clutch moments. Foster Moreau has let us down in clutch moments. Amari Cooper has definitely dropped the ball in some clutch moments.
Hey, Hunter's good. Hunter is becoming that dude, though.
But look at now.
now
You got a quarterback that tries to give you clutch performance, but the talent around him ain't that, right? But now you're giving him clutch performers now. Renfro, a clutch performer. Devontae Adams, a clutch performer. We're hoping that Darren Waller becomes clutch this year. He's drastically made strides to get there, but we're hoping for a much better Darren Waller this year, much healthier. You know what I mean? Much more hungry, much more aggressive Darren Waller. That's what he said on the Pivot podcast. That's what he's been saying, that he's going to play more aggressive. He likes the Grunk videos. Well, you see, if you're watching Grunk videos, you got to see that Grunk is aggressive. He's not letting nobody get into him. He's running everybody over. Fuck it. Well, Waller's got to do that too. You're a beast of a man at tight end, my dude. You're a big ass dude, and you're fast. You're not slow. You're fast.
He just needs some playoff success. That's all I think. That's it.
Yeah.
Playoff success.
So he needs to be just a little bit more clutch. So I'm definitely expecting that from him this year. Mm-hmm. And then Josh Jacobs as well. Josh has come through in the clutch at some point in times, but he's also let us down a few times as well. You know what I mean? It's been right 70-30. It's been 70-30.
So you can go with the same argument for Josh as like he got no offensive line. You can watch every game where Josh Jacobs is getting hit 2 and 3 yards behind the line of scrimmage and still getting back to the line, getting a yard, getting 2. So you can go with that same argument with anyone. They need the rest of the team, the quarterback, the running back. They need the offensive line to work. I'm hoping the power rushing changing from the offensive line to a more power rushing scheme helps Josh out a lot. But we'll see. A lot of people think fucking Andre James is too light in the ass or something, right? To run that shit. So we'll see. But to me, it's the same argument, right, Dirty? I mean, it's a team game, right? Football is like the ultimate team sport, I'd say. Everyone needs, but again, the quarterback's the only person in the NFL whose win-loss record is attached to their stats because they're the head dude. Like, so you have to take that. The head dude got to take the blame, bro. It just has to. I know it's a team game, and that's a tough beat. But when you decide you want to be a quarterback, that's what you got to take. I'm sorry. I mean, it just is what it is. And you know, I know people are going to be like, oh, he's a hater. He's this, he's that. Fuck out of here with that shit. Motherfucking, I love Derek Carr because he's our quarterback, and I want to win. I just want to win motherfucking games, man.
Yes, sir.
For sure. So I understand it all. I'm probably like one of the kind of middle of the road dudes anyway, as far as that goes. I mean, some of these people who hate Derek Carr are absolutely ridiculous. The shit they say sounds so stupid. Like they're just literally just hating on him. That's crazy. But to realistically look at a lot of the shit, it's just the life you chose to be the quarterback. Like if you were the running back or the receiver, you wouldn't get all that shit necessarily. It's just how it is. It's a cold game out here, Dirty. It's a cold game, man. It's a cold game, bro. That's just how it is, man. Hey, don't hate the player, hate the game, man. You know what I'm saying? That's just the way the rules work.
I think in football though, it's just the one sport where man, everything has to be good, like from organization to fucking, you know, how it's fucking ran fucking financially and all that shit, bro. You always see the teams where like when they're being ran good from the top, they fucking, you know, they succeed. Even though they're not winning Super Bowls or anything like that, but they're getting to the playoffs every year. You know what I mean? And I think that's just starting to come around, especially with the move to Vegas. I mean, I wish it could have been in Oakland. They would have gave us the fucking, you know, the stadium and all that shit. But I mean, I think just the move, you know, the location, you know, just the attraction of Vegas, man. I just think we're in for a good future, man. I just think that in itself right there plays a big role, just because now we're getting all these guys in place to like where it's stability in the fucking front office, stability in the coaching, stability and even personnel. You know, just fucking because this is the best fucking roster on paper that we've seen since what, at least 2016 with that.
Right.
At
Dirty,
least
you all right? You stuck there?
Nah, I'm here.
Okay, because I don't know. Someone wants to get in. I think that might be Earn. Plus,
go
I
ahead.
gotta get out of here in a minute anyway. So y'all might as well bring that fool on so I can get up out of here. So
Shit.
you know.
Yeah,
But
no.
you want to come on and yell at me because I know all the car fans are mad at me. My bad.
I was just
Castro the only
looking at,
one. Well, Castro the only one feeling what I'm saying, but it's all good, man.
no, look, I definitely get what
No,
you're
I feel
saying.
you.
You know what I mean?
No, I know. Well, we talking. We can respect opinions. A lot of times people just call you a hater if you don't have the same opinion as them.
No, because there's been so many days that when I be watching the game and I'll be on that same level. You know what I mean? Because there is those instances where you see it, and then there's other instances where you can see like that one throw where he made. But that's what I don't want to be having to say that though. Like, oh, that one throw. I want it to be, automatic. Like just an everyday thing. An every fucking down thing. Just let's get to there. Let's just get to there. And we can talk about fucking Hall of Fame in 5 years, and then we're gonna be like,
I got a question. Because people are making an argument that Dave Craig should be in the Hall of Fame.
Dave Craig?
Yeah. Dave Craig. People are making the argument that Dave Craig should be in the Hall of Fame. Now, if Dave Craig should be in the Hall of Fame, God damn it, DC should definitely be in the motherfucking Hall of Fame.
Who the fuck said Dave Craig should be in the Hall of Fame? Come on, bro. Hey, I'll give you that. If Dave Craig should be in, sure, DC should be in.
That's what I'm saying. You know what I mean?
Dave Craig ain't even a
motherfuckers is making excuses for a lot of motherfucking QBs, bro. Now I'm saying if you're gonna make the goddamn argument for Dave Craig, you got to make the argument for DC.
Bro, Dave Craig? Shit.
That's what I'm saying.
Nah, come on, bro. Whoever said that is just I don't know, man. You know what? That's Dave Craig's mom and dad or something. I don't know,
bro. I'm just saying, bro. If motherfuckers feel like Dave Craig should be in the Hall of Fame, man.
Yeah, motherfuckers from his college all got together and put out, whatever, a vote or some shit. Come on, bro. Yeah, it took me a solid 4 or 5 minutes to no, nah. Like you don't even know who the fuck that is for about 5 minutes,
bro.
Earn the link to the chat. I think it. Oh, Earn is backstage. You put.
Oh yeah, I got him. Ladies and gentlemen, bring the Emperor of the Yay area, the Emperor of Smokes, the Emperor of Spotlights, Nuts in Your Mouth, or whatever it is the fuck he's gonna come out of. He's gonna come out here with, ladies and gentlemen, the other Emperor of 420, Mr. Westside Earn. What's up, Earn?
Hold on, Spotlight ain't even got nuts to put in nobody's mouth, bro. So it's, you know what I'm saying? So
stop that. That's the line. You know that. That's the line. That's the line.
Sorry, bro. I'm sorry. It was the first thing that came to my mind, bro.
Gun line, boss. Gun line, boss. That's the gun line, boss.
That's the gun line, boss.
I got one more gun line. I think my brother is.
Shit.
I don't even know. I don't know if he's wiping the sleep out his eye or if he's wiping the sweat off his forehead from what Raider Earn just said. But it's one or the other, ladies and gentlemen. It is one or the other. Man, representing that Dirty Dirt, Fresno State, ladies and gentlemen, our boy, Mr. Dirty Low. What's up with you, Low?
Dirty Low. What's good?
It's too early for this shit.
Shit, Dirty Low, man. I ain't seen you for a minute. How you been, brother?
What's good, brothers? What's good, fam?
What's up?
Y'all motherfuckers are crazy.
Hey, so if we gonna put Dave Craig in the Hall of Fame, are we putting Todd Blackledge in that motherfucker too? What we
Hey,
doing?
look, and that's what I'm saying, bro.
Everybody in that motherfucker. Yeah.
Fuck it, just put Dirty Low in that motherfucker too.
Hey, I'm in. I already got my jacket sized already, bro.
Hell yeah.
Bro, I'm just saying, man. I mean,
Marcus in
let's
that
look
bitch.
at look. Here's so they're trying to make a case that he's one of the most prolific quarterbacks in the NFL, right? And
Bro.
Dave Craig, bro.
Bro, you're stop
Dang,
bullshit about
I'm
that.
serious, bro. They're trying to say that he's Hall of Fame worthy. Now here's his career numbers.
I have to question their football knowledge credentials then, bro.
Here's his career numbers.
Is that like the fucking remember the Inquirer, the National Enquirer of Sports fucking page?
Pretty much the fucking
like
star.
the Diddy Bongo type shit or what?
So he's a 3-time Pro Bowler. He played 18 seasons.
Come on, bro.
He's a 3-time Pro Bowler.
That fool made the Pro Bowl 1 out of every 6. Come on, bro.
Bro,
Every other decade or what?
he played 213 games.
I mean, 18 years. I'll give him that.
He had a passing completion career percentage of 58.5.
Not good enough.
He threw for 38,147 yards and 261 touchdowns. That's
38,000.
Yeah,
So
that's his career
years.
stat, bro.
It's about 2,000 yards a year average.
So let's put this in perspective, bro. This was on a Seahawks team from the fucking mid 80s that was absolute ass all the fucking time. And
now,
to put up all them fucking numbers on an ass team like that is kind of respectable a little bit. Not Pro Bowl respectable, but that's a little bit respectable.
I mean, Hall of Fame for the Seahawks.
I mean, not Hall of Fame respectable.
In the Ring of Honor, maybe, the Ring of Honor
Okay,
break for the Seahawks, So
DC, let me give you DC's career numbers real quick. Because if David Craig numbers is Hall of Fame worthy, let me give you DC's numbers after 8 years. 8 years, 127 games played. A career completion percentage of 65%. He has thrown for 31,700 yards, 193 touchdowns.
And this is the guy you guys want to get rid of. This is the guy you want to get rid of.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay,
what the hell? Thor, come on, man. Smoke weed, bro. Smoke weed, bro. Weed.
So let me ask you this: how many playoff wins does Dave Craig have? Anyone?
I don't even know who the fuck David Craig is. I thought it was that fucking dude from London overseas.
Seattle back in the 80s. You
wasn't
even born yet.
Hold on, I'll pull it up.
Hey, Seattle was in our division back then.
Yeah.
Seattle was in our division back then.
Kurt Warren was their running back. Steve Largent was their fucking wide receiver. They had fucking this is before Walter Jones and all them guys came.
Is this before the Boz?
Yeah, this is
probably during
before Boz. Because Boz was like what 80. That happened to what 88.
Okay. Like when did fucking Bo run his ass over?
That was about 88, 87, 88.
Yeah, it was.
It was right before the big earthquake. That's how I judge everything.
Yeah.
I judge it too much, but I judge it by the earthquake. Because over here was the big earthquake. I go by that day. Like that's where because that was a big one. The 94 one too was a big bitch. That's the one that dropped all the freeways and fucking right here in Northridge and shit.
This nigga threw 199 interceptions in his career.
How many does DC have? DC, I think, only has like 75 interceptions, if that.
And about 74 fumbles. Hey, Mike A. said...
Boy, man, come on. It's 72.
Hey, that fool got them little small hands, man. He can't hold on to the football, bro.
He wears gloves.
So how does he be in the top of all the stats damn near every year? He's in the top 7 at everything with small hands. I mean, I don't get it.
Not of wins, not of playoff wins, not of wins.
It's a team.
15 games under 500 or something. What's
Thor?
Thor,
hold on. This is not boxing. This is football.
Yeah, okay. So what's his career?
It's not boxing. That means it's a team sport. It's a team sport.
Okay.
This is not boxing.
Hey, Ern.
It's not
My
tennis. It's
brother.
not ping pong.
Can
It's
I
not.
ask you a question?
It's not pool. It's not swimming. It's
Okay,
not
but can
diving.
I ask you a question,
It's not
Ern?
pole vault. It's not triple jump.
Okay.
It's not. Let's see. It's not the 100-yard dash.
Okay.
It's not the 400 meters.
And we're still waiting to ask you a question, Ern.
Oh, I'm just letting you know that it's a team
I know
sport.
it's not
a
any of those
one-on-one thing.
sports. But
Okay, just making sure.
in the game of football, who's the only position to have win-loss attached to their record? I mean, to their stats.
I mean, where are you
position?
going with this? Why is this relevant?
Quarterback's the only position to have win-losses. Not running back, not receiver, not lineman, not kicker, not punter, not anything. But the quarterback has win-loss attached. So that goes on his stats. I'm not just saying that for shits and giggles. I'm saying that because that's one of his stats. One of his stats is yardage. One of his stats is touchdowns. One of his stats is fumbles. One of his stats is throwing the ball out of bounds on fourth downs, running short of the first down, and sliding down with people like 7-8 yards away from him.
Hey, Thor, when do you ever say anything positive about DC, though? You might do because we from the town. I got to keep it a buck, though. Yeah. I've never, ever heard you say anything positive about DC. It's always he got small hands. He can't win, but I love him. But he sucks. But I love him. But he's horrible, and we got to get rid of him. I don't get it.
He's our quarterback. No, you know what, Ern? You want to know when I did talk? When I used to love Derek Carr. When everyone else hated Derek Carr his rookie year.
Let me stop you right there. You just said you love Derek Carr in the last sentence, and right now you just said, when I used to love Derek Carr. I don't get it.
Okay, my bad. Okay, my bad. I didn't. My bad. Then I said that wrong. No, when I used to talk good about Derek Carr, because you were like, when do you talk good about him? I used to talk good about him.
I just haven't heard it though.
No. You're right. That's what I'm saying. When I used to was before he got hurt. When we first drafted him, everyone in the parking lot talked shit, and I was like, man, this kid is gonna be good. He's gonna be good. He's gonna be solid. Trust me. And then we were 0-10. And we was in a monsoon in Oakland, motherfucking playing the Kansas City Chiefs at night, and he battled and won that game. And then 2 weeks later, we beat the bitch-ass Niners in Oakland. And then the 2 weeks later, we beat the Donkeys in Oakland. I was like, man, I told you this kid is coming. He's coming. And then, boom, we started winning. Then we got Marshawn back in the town, was rocking, all that shit. And then the injury. And Derek Carr has just never been the same. And
I know, Brad. Like when they took away Crabtree from him, he's just hasn't been the same since. I mean, it's understandable. That was the security blanket.
It was the injury. It's the injury, bro.
Here is David Craig's playoff record. He is 3-6.
Still David Craig. Hey,
bro, I'm just saying, bro. Look.
We got three. He got three playoff wins.
He has 3. He's 3-6. He's 2-0 at home. He's 1-6 away.
He got to the playoffs.
His overall record is 101-83. That's his overall win-loss record.
I mean,
that's some franchises, bro. That's some franchises.
This is Dave Craig we're talking about, right, Dirty?
This is Dave Craig that we're talking about. I mean,
it's a winning record.
I mean, Dave Craig is far from a Hall of Famer, bro. That motherfucker is barely an average quarterback. He's barely an average quarterback, bro.
You know who Dave Craig is? Dave Craig is Jimmy Garoppolo.
Yeah, yep. I was thinking that too. That's good. That's good analogy right there. He is.
Yeah, I'm just saying. People are trying to make a case.
Whoever said that shit is fucking crazy, bro. Dave Craig.
Me, Thor, and Dirty. I'm thinking Gabe is pretty close to our age, and probably Dirty Low too. We've all seen Dave Craig play, so it's like we've seen this dude. He's not a Hall of Famer, bro.
Mm-hmm.
He might be the best dude on the face of the earth. He's just not a Hall of Famer.
Dirty Low, like who the fuck is Dave Craig?
No, when you just said it right now, Ern, like, look, I was trying to remember that shit right when you guys first started talking about it. I was like, who the fuck is Craig right now? But when you said it, Ern, I just seen the fucking I just seen it in the old fucking stadium.
Okay.
So, yeah.
Okay.
Now I know what the fuck.
Hey, remember this on the back of the jersey on the Seattle Seahawks jersey. Remember Kreig.
Yeah.
That's Dave Craig. That's it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm just saying, man. I'm seeing articles written for quarterbacks that I feel like are not on the same pedestal or should not be in the same conversation with DC. You play 18 years and these are your stats, and we looking at a quarterback that's only played 8, and he's already damn near better than you, stat wise.
But
stat wise,
that's why I say he
it's a different league.
There
though,
will be
too.
a case made for DC to be a Hall of Famer. It's just not first ballot. It's just not first ballot.
I think it's just
even if he wins the Super Bowl, it's still not first ballot.
He's still got action,
third, maybe.
He's still got action. Let him win 2 Super Bowls
back
and
MVP. He wins 2 Super Bowls, he got action. I agree with that. See, there you go. There you go, Ern. I agree with you. When Derek Carr wins us 2 Super Bowls, Derek Carr has potential to be a first ballot Hall of Famer because of the time he's put in, because he will have playoff and Super Bowl wins because of the yardage, even though it's a different league. So the yardage comes a lot easier nowadays. But you get those Super Bowl wins and playoff wins, and I'm there. I just think it's a mental thing, and I don't know if it's ever going to flip back. If it does, though, it's all there because I said it was all there before. Ern, I just got to see that shit first, bro. These motherfucking shit.
I mean, that's how I feel about everybody on the team. It's just I get tired of everybody just singling out DC all the time. And there's other people that you can question. You can question Darren Waller's heart. You know what I'm saying? Everybody want to give. Okay, my man Eric is in the chat. Eric, you always give the energy to Trayvon Mullen, right? But everybody want to give into to Josh Jacobs, and other people want to give it to Josh Jacobs. And people question DC's heart, and everybody want to question everybody else.
Okay,
what about everybody's little fucking sweetheart? What about Darren Waller when he didn't fucking want to play half the damn year? Nobody questioned that shit. Josh Jacobs was hurt too, but everybody questioned that.
Okay, so
Trayvon Mullen's hurt, and everybody questions that, but nobody questions the little fucking sweetheart.
I've never questioned about Derek Carr is his heart or his willingness and wanting to win for us ever. So you say I never say anything good. I've said that about Derek Carr recently, that I will never question the fact that he wants to win, that he wants to be a Raider, that he's going to go out and give his all. I've never questioned that. I just question the mental, whatever it is, what happens after you get hurt. And I don't know. And I've said plenty of time, I don't know if that's his fault necessarily. It's just a mental thing. I don't know how you change that. I've suffered from an injury where I've had brain damage, and your mental, like the brain is the most unknown thing in the world, right? So who knows? Maybe he will, maybe he won't. We'll see. And my thing is that you can question all the dudes, question everyone, but all I want is to see heart, and I do see heart from Derek Carr. That's why I got love for him still. I do have love for Derek Carr because I do see that heart. So keep bringing the heart, but hopefully the mental shit switches back. That's all.
Is Rich Gannon Hall of Fame?
Nope.
Nah.
The reason being that he's not Hall of Fame is because he had all them years with Kansas City and Minnesota and Washington, and was really a fucking average quarterback till he came to us. So he had like three, maybe 4 years, if my memory serves correctly, of elite play. You know what I'm saying?
And that was one year was with KC. So, and you know what I mean? So yeah, or like 2 of them were with KC. We had good years. He only had 2 good years with us, and that was it. I mean, he was with us for 3 or 4 or some shit like that.
I think it was I think when he got hurt in the 4th, I think.
He had 4 4 good years with us.
Okay, so 4 and hurt in the 5th.
Because he threw for 3,840 yards, 3,430 yards, 3,828 yards, 4,689 yards.
Now, had he won the Super Bowl, we might be talking about a future Hall of Famer, but he didn't win the Super Bowl, so that's.
I'd give him second ballot.
Is he better than DC?
At the moment,
I don't think so.
At the moment.
Rich
for the time frame. For the time frame that he was in the league, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
time frame. So right. Rich Gannon's stats as it stands right here: 157 games played, Completion percentage 60.2. Career yardage 28,743. Touchdowns 180.
Within that 4-year frame, that's what you're
Gannon's
comparing
better
him to
than
Carr.
DC.
I think
I'm
he
just
has
saying,
more
like-
touchdowns than DC, but he don't have a higher completion percentage or
No,
more
DC
yards.
has more than 180 touchdowns.
Does he? Okay, so then DC's beating him in every fucking category.
If you get the 4 best years of his and 4 best years of DC, I think
That's a better option. See, that's what I'm talking about. Gabe. That's kind of like,
So let's see.
see, a lot
Okay,
of people
so
don't want to do the statistics like that. You know what I mean? But it
I'll
actually
do that.
works
I'll
out.
do that. I got no problem doing that.
Oh no, I'm just saying, like, just overall, like, baseball team, different things like this. You can use that statistic, like, kind of like work it out like that, and then that'll kind of work out. You do 3 years, 2 years, and that'll kind of give you better a ballpark. You can use the like fucking championship years or whatever, whatnot. But that always works though.
All
Hey,
right,
Cardenas says
give you-
something.
Let me real quick. Let me give you DC's 4 best years with us from 2018 to 2021. I'll just start there. So in 2018, he threw for 4,049 yards. 2019, he threw for 4,054 yards. 2020, he threw for 4,103 yards. In 2021, he threw for 4,804 yards. You asked for 4 to 4, right?
Mm-hmm. So that's 4.
And in those 4 years, he's still killing it.
Different league,
so there you
yardage wise, wins, all that shit, man.
Yeah, so the win percentage comes in.
Throw the wins in there in them 4 years.
Yeah,
win
percentage is a big thing.
Look, to be fair, it was 2 different style offenses.
It's 2 different style offenses.
The style offense that Gruden and Gannon ran was more like dink and dunk. It was a West Coast style thing. Derek Carr airs it out. He usually leads. He's at the top of the league, the top 5.
Same offense, just a little bit revised.
Not just that.
It was the same playbook.
How many first downs did Rich Gannon get with
Dirty.
It was
Yes
the same
and no.
playbook. It was
Dirty,
Gruden
yes
and
and no.
Gruden. What do you think?
So,
it was
Dirty,
Gruden and
Dirty.
Gruden.
Dirty. Okay, yes, it was Gruden and Gruden, but Gruden had different kind of weapons with Henry Ruggs, so Derek Carr was chucking the ball down the field more. He didn't have a Henry Ruggs when they had Jerry Rice and Tim Brown. They were both.
Okay, well, so check this out. See, what you guys are arguing right now, or debating, is the fact that how long was Gannon's career?
17 years.
17 years.
How long is Derek Carr's right now?
8
years. All right. So this is what we're trying to figure out if he's going to be a better caliber quarterback than Derek Carr. You get his number for the 4 years that he was with the Raiders. You get Derek Carr's best numbers for the 4 years that he was with the Raiders. You fucking average them up. Whoever averages out wins at the moment. Derek Carr still got years. So this conversation is like, at the moment, yes, Gannon's ahead. If you really, really look at it, it's probably going to be by like 100 yards and maybe a couple touchdowns. Nothing too crazy. But let him fucking keep on running and let him get his four good years. Because apparently Gannon, when he was with the Raiders, those were his 4 best years, right? Ever. So that's how you can argue it at the moment.
I think DC's 4 best years are coming up.
Yeah.
Right. So we can't even really put that in the situation right now because we're talking about at the moment.
But I'm just saying, in his last 4 years, they have been all 4,000 yards. Nothing less than 4,000 yards. Huh?
Right. Let's do the last 4 years. And then
his last 4 years, right?
Yeah.
So let's just say in his last 4 years, and we'll say because Gannon has a year in Kansas City where he threw for 2,305 yards. In Minnesota, he threw for 2,278 yards. He also threw for 2,166 yards. He also threw for 1,905 yards. You know what I mean? He also threw for 1,144, right? So, and then he also threw for 1,274. Yeah, so his best 5 years are in a row. 98 in Kansas City, where he threw for 2,305 yards. Then he went to Oakland in 99, threw for 3,840. He stayed in Oakland 2000, 3,430 yards. 2001, he threw for the 3,828 yards. And then 2002 is when he threw for 4,689 yards.
4,600 yards is a fucking lot of yards in one season, bro.
Yes.
The thing is, Back
It is
then,
Wait. There's one stat. There's one stat that you're
Especially
missing.
in a
Dirty.
run heavy offense.
Right, but there's one stat that you're missing that's going to change everything about this.
Okay.
Gannon's running compared to Derek Carr's. That adds up to the total. He's going to beat Derek Carr at the moment. Even if you come down to all the numbers, he's going to beat Derek Carr.
like, back then, it was very rare for even a quarterback to throw for 4,000.
Right.
Now,
And now you
real
got fucking 5-6 guys throwing for 4,000 easy. You know what I mean? Like 6-7 guys throwing for 4,000 easy.
Now
Right.
listen to this. In DC's 8 years of being a quarterback, he has never thrown for less than 3,270 yards in a season.
Well, you shouldn't.
It's a different league.
I'm just saying, no. His worst season is 3,270 yards, and that's his rookie year.
All right.
And keep in mind that he's only probably had like 2 Pro Bowl receivers ever.
Now, his second year in the league, he threw for 3,987 yards, 13 shy of being at 4,000. The following year, he threw for 3,000. And this is his third year in the league. He threw for 3,937 yards. Still close, just shy of 4,000. Then in 2017, coming off the injury. Now, mind you, he missed 2 games in 2016 due to injury. So had he played them 2 games, he would have threw for over 4,000 yards.
Had he played those 2 games, we win the division and we go and we have a playoff game at home, right, and we win that game.
2017,
and it's a whole different conversation on who DC is.
Now, people say he took a dip in 2017, right? But it wasn't really that bad of a dip. He threw for 3,496 yards that year.
And that's with losing his running back, where he had even more of a workload on him.
Now, everything after that has been over 4,000 yards. From 2018 up until now has been over 4,000 yards. And last year was 4,804. So if you think 4,600 is a lot, 48 is a lot.
So he's already beat Rich Gannon's his career high.
Hey, I got to get out of here in a second, but
I feel you, Thor.
I got to get out of here in a second, but Dirty, you know what I'm hearing from you? Derek Carr is like this beautiful girl with big tits, flat stomach, big ass, but she don't have nothing up here, man. She's that's who that is. That's just all.
No. Okay, Thor, I got it. It sounds like a badass chick. She just can't cook, but you can teach her to cook.
Yeah. So teach that motherfucker how to cook. There you go. So maybe the coach will get it going.
You can only prepare a meal so well with the ingredients that you bring it to cooking. I'll tell you this, since I cook. The meal can only be so good as the ingredients given to me to prepare the meal.
Okay, well, the ingredients are there now. The ingredients
are here. I think I was the first one to say this. DC has no excuse after this season. He has been given everything that we've asked for.
Yeah, this year we got the romaine. We got
after this.
We got romaine lettuce. We got everything. Good produce.
And I'll continue to say it. I was the first one to say it, and I will continue to say it. He has no excuse after this season.
Hey, Thor, before you go.
We got him chicken with no antibiotics or GMOs, bro.
Hey, Thor, check this out. So, okay, for you to say that, all right, Derek Carr's my quarterback this year, what do you want him to do? What you got to be realistic too. I don't think he's going to take it all the way. So since you're going to be out right now, so what do you think is going to be like? All right, you're going to be like Derek Carr's my quarterback for sure.
I don't. Win a playoff game. Honestly, I don't care about numbers. I really hope Derek Carr has like 3,800 yards, but he has like 18 touchdowns to like 4 interceptions, and the running game goes crazy, and we win games. And I'm perfectly happy about that. We go 12-5, and we win the division. We win a playoff game at least. I want to go to the Super Bowl and win the Super Bowl while you're bullshitting.
Of course, right.
But I mean, but at least give me that win the division, win the Super Bowl, or say we go 12-5 and we somehow end up like tied and lose the tiebreaker, but then we get in and win a playoff game. I'm good with that. Then
All right.
I'm good with you.
That's good expectation. That's good. That's
I have
realistic.
We just need to see some progression. You know what I'm saying? We don't need to see a miracle. Show me progression. I get it.
Mm-hmm.
I can run that because I mean, if he gives me one playoff game, bro, I'm in. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
I mean, I'm pretty much there, but just on the solid whole thing. But as far as Gannon, bro, that's yeah. But yeah, I just want to ask you that, bro. So
all good, right on, brother. All right, y'all. I'll holler at y'all later, man. For sure. Dirty,
all right, bro.
Tomorrow night.
Bro.
Got you.
All right, brother. Later.
All right, brother. Bye. Yeah, I will be tomorrow night. I will not be here. I might be here, but it'll be late. But I will be over at 4 Life R Raider Story tomorrow with Thor and Quiet Q.
Sure. I'll check it out.
Yeah. But no, man, like I saved this for the last topic of the night because I knew, you know what I mean, that if I did this first, we wasn't gonna talk about nothing else. Right. I knew for a fact we wasn't gonna talk about anything else.
Let me grab some water real quick. Hold up.
So
you already know I'm King Kardashian, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Let's okay, so let's do this. What will it take for DC to be considered Hall of Fame? We haven't broken this down. I keep asking this question, but people ain't giving me no real answer. What does DC need to do to solidify Hall of Fame?
Look at this. Give us just consistency getting into the playoffs. Get us one Super Bowl and some playoff wins in the other years. Some playoff wins. I think one Super Bowl gets him in there with his track record right now, and then because people will see that they got him some weapons, and he started being more consistent. Got a Super Bowl. I think that could get him into the Hall of Fame.
Carlos says a ring. Tragedy says win a Super Bowl.
Win one.
Purple and gold. I'm not 100% sure. I'm assuming 9 o'clock. They're usually about 9, 10 o'clock. Late night. Thor's late night. I'm not 100% sure.
Honestly, I think.
Spice, let me know what time.
Yo, Dirty. Honestly, I think he got it right now where he's at. I'm thinking a regular season MVP. I'm thinking the Super Bowl, and the Super Bowl MVP locks it in.
That right there, yeah, of course. Hell yeah, that locks it in for damn sure. You get an MVP and a Super Bowl MVP and a Super Bowl, shit. That's it. You fucking in there.
Yeah.
Yeah, he has to take it to the next level, Jay. I mean, right now, like the way I'm looking at it, bro, is as big of a DC fan I am, bro. I feel like everything that I've been asking of the quarterback I know can perform has been bestowed upon us all. Not just me for asking, but upon us all who want success, right? I mean, because success is what you want when you rocking the shield, right?
Yes,
you want success. That's look. I'm not buying a $40, $50 hat just because I think it looks good. No, I believe in the name that's on the fucking hat.
I'm not flying all the way to
I'm buying that motherfucker because it looks good, bro. I don't even like the Dodgers, but I got me a Dodgers hat.
Hey, I'm not flying all the way to Tennessee, dog. To fucking, you know what I mean? I want to see some fucking progression. Like I believe in this fucking team, dog. I know we can be better, dog. It's just, and we gonna be better.
Yeah.
We're going to be much better, bro. Let everybody sleep on us. Let us say that we're going to be third in the division and all that shit. Just let them talk. You know what I'm saying? I just whatever. We already know. We already know what
ain't no bullshit. Ain't no bullshit. There's going to be a moment we're going to be third in the AFC for a moment because it's just going to go back and forth all season, bro. It's going to be crazy. But I mean, you know what I'm saying? But like with the end result going towards the end of the season, man, we're going to be all right.
If he gets to 2 Super Bowls, wins at least one, people will say, imagine what he could have done with the better organization and players. He'll be
if he gets us a Super Bowl, that's a pretty good accomplishment for an organization. There's organizations that don't even have one.
Yeah.
In their whole entire existence.
Yeah. And they've been around a long time. Some of them been in
Cincinnati,
the NFL. Some of them,
Buffalo.
Some of them were in the NFL before the Raiders.
Want to be LA?
Yeah. I think like maybe
Arizona.
I'm thinking like 2 conference championships, about at least 6 to 8 playoff wins, 1 championship, 1 MVP. I'll be good with that.
I think four conference championships are due. 4 are due.
You think 3? 3's good. 3, that's hard, bro. That's hard.
4.
That's hard to stay healthy along the whole thing.
3 to 4. 3 to 4 of them are due. 5, I think, is asking too much.
You know why it's getting harder too, though? Because there's
championships. I think that's asking a little too much. But
Jim
I think
Kelly's in the Hall of Fame with 4.
Who?
Jim Kelly. Jim Kelly never won a Super Bowl. He got 4, and he's in the Hall of Fame.
Oh yeah, he deserved it.
Oh yeah.
He deserved it.
He had a good team. They could just never pull the trigger, bro. And he played.
He just had to go up against teams that were fucking great. Like
1 year, he had to go up against Lawrence Taylor.
That Buffalo team was stacked at every fucking position, from Cornelius Bennett to
1 year. They had to go up
Smith
against
to everybody.
Taylor, bro.
They did. Hey, and what people don't realize, it wasn't just Lawrence Taylor; it was Carl Banks on the other side too.
And then they had to go up against fucking Dallas.
Yeah, Dallas twice. And they lost to the Redskins as well.
Mm-hmm.
I got Raiders Bengals in the AFC Championship game with us beating the Bengals to revenge last year shit.
I think it's going to be Buffalo.
AFC. That's my AFC.
I think Buffalo's going to be there.
No, I think Buffalo chokes. I think that's just in their franchise, bro. I think choking is just in their franchise, bro.
Like the
they've never been able to. Look how many years they have been rated in the top. Bro, they were the best football team in the AFC last year, bro.
Yeah, I know. I'll tell you one thing though. Hey, Josh Allen is that dude, man. Josh Allen is.
I don't know. He's got a new coach. He's got a new coordinator now.
Dude's a baller, man.
He's got a new coordinator now. The guy, his quarterback coach, and the guy who was calling the plays for him, he gone.
Brian Daboll
gone. Daboll got a head coaching job over in New York, bro.
Yeah.
Now, if Josh Allen wants to trade uniforms and you know what I mean, then so be it. But
we'll see his progression. We'll see if it's him or the offensive coordinator with him.
We'll definitely find out. But me, I personally feel like the Bills have always choked, bro. And in the time of need, they have always choked, bro. And I think that's just in their franchise. I just believe that's a franchise curse for some reason. They be right there, bro. They be right there. Oh, so close.
But we thought that about Philadelphia as well until they finally broke through and got one. Tampa Bay. Nobody ever thought Tampa Bay would win one until they beat us.
Yeah.
But they hadn't even been a team that long.
They came out
that was on defense,
in 76. They came the same year as the Seahawks.
They both came
in the same year.
Yeah, I know. I'm just saying. They hadn't been, you know what I mean? Like, yeah, I get you. It's the Bucks. You know what I mean? But you've only heard of this one time and one time only ever, bro. A head coach being traded for draft picks.
For real. Because you remember when they were orange, dog? They were the laughing stock of the fucking league, dog.
The creamsicle uniforms.
For real, bro. They were like fucking 2-12 or 2-14 every fucking year and shit.
They was so bad they drafted Bo Jackson. Bo Jackson was like, I'm not fucking playing. I'm playing baseball.
I retire.
Yeah, I'm good. I'm good. I'm not coming down there.
And fucking Eli did that same gangster shit, man.
Yeah, he did tell San Diego he wasn't coming to play for them.
Nope.
I'm not going over there.
I'd rather not play in the NFL. Like, damn.
That's crazy.
Damn.
That was crazy, man. It's like shit.
So I guess we are under the understanding that DC could be a Hall of Famer. So in essence,
Yeah.
Devontae Adams was right in a sense. You know what I mean?
I mean, yeah, because the simple fact, bro. I mean, the statement what he said, everybody got it misconstrued. But the fact is, he was basically saying that like any quarterback, and at the moment, really, he has a chance of doing it. So,
And he has to
because he's
give
not.
his new quarterback that confidence. You know what I mean? Like he has.
But that's his boy though, man. You think he's not coming over here for so both of them can get it? Come on now. He ain't getting it over there with him. Like, man, fuck this. I'm gonna get paid. I'm gonna go do it with my boy.
He
Fuck
did
this
have
dumb shit.
8 years with him.
You know what I'm saying? I mean, even though he's thankful and shit like that, but one of the biggest reasons why he's a fucking Hall of Famer is because of that motherfucker that was catching the fucking ball for at least 6 years. Because the first 2 seasons is alright, but he progressed though. You know what I mean? So, you know, a lot of people turn around and say that, but it's like, look at the numbers, bro. Like, you know, Derek Carr is not. Of course, he's not Aaron Rodgers. Of course, he's not. But I mean, his numbers are pretty close. Maybe the interceptions and fumbles, yeah, whatever. But the thing is, though, the numbers, the connection that he has with him is going to be unmatched with anybody. Put him with Josh Allen. Put him with fucking Garoppolo, bro. He's going to put up fucking numbers. You know what I'm saying? Imagine Devontae Adams going over there with Garoppolo. You think Garoppolo's numbers ain't going to go up? Shit. Come on, bro. You know what I mean? They basically got the same thing. Debo Samuels, fucking Kittle. It'll work over there, too. But he's not going to do that. He wants to come get it with his boy. And he wants to be a Raider. And they both do. On some real shit, I'm over here thinking about some game plan. Like, man, if I was at that point, I was like, man, let's get this shit. Let's get as much money as we can. Let's buy this fucking team and just chill. That's what I would do. You know what I mean? Just,
that is
you know what I mean? Like, I mean, shit.
That would be a
tall.
tall.
I don't know. I just think different sometimes. But
I feel you. No, you right. You right. Look, you're entitled to your own
organization going through the roof.
Huh?
The value of the organization is going through the roof right now.
Yep, exactly. And they built it. Shit.
Yeah.
Oh, Jack, you missed the sweep. Nah, yeah, I know you saw it. Hey,
who's getting the bread? Has he sent it to you yet?
Nah, he's good.
What up, Critique?
What up, Critique? That's the homie right there, y'all.
Hey, y'all hold it down for a hot second, man. Let me get some more coffee.
Shit, that's what's up. Man, hey, did you guys hear, like, talking about quarterbacks and all that shit, did you hear when they were saying that, like, some fucking analyst came out that was ranking all the quarterbacks, saying about, like, what tier he was in? I think it was Cowherd was saying that. This dude from ESPN wrote this thing where he was saying, like, Josh Allen was, like a tier 2 quarterback. Brady was, like, a tier 3. He was like, he just threw his like over like some fucking stupid ass numbers or some shit like that. But it was some crazy ass shit, bro. I was like, how in the fuck are these motherfuckers just coming up with dumb ass shit? I trip out like some of the narrative that these motherfuckers be pushing.
I don't even like Tom Brady, but the tier 3, really?
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Oh, fucking! Did you see the ratings on Madden, dog?
Oh.
Okay, Carr is gonna be like an 84.
They adjust that shit every week.
Better than 73.
Huh? But 84, and then like
was like 73, 78 last year. Yeah, it was bad. I mean, they gave him a couple points.
They have him below all kinds of foods.
Oh yeah. But I mean, it's all how you play, man, bro. Nah, fucking what was I gonna say? Fuck, man. What was that shit that happened?
They got Max Crosby at 87.
Yeah, what the fuck? And Devontae Adams at 99.
That's crazy.
That's fucking crazy.
But fuck it.
But what's Devontae Adams' speed? Because speed matters the most as wide receiver. You can give me a trash ass wide receiver that's a 99 speed, and I'm gonna whip your ass with him.
Oh yeah, they just throw over the top, bro. When I had when I had old dude, bro, they don't press on me, bro.
Yeah, Henry Ruggs for sure, right by him every time.
Don't press on me.
As soon as you get one step on him, that ball's coming out.
It's wrap.
Yep.
I started running all the way to the opposite end zone. Just toss that bitch. Nah, not that bad.
I used to love being like back down to my 1 yard line. I'm going deep for sure.
Shit, that's what's up.
Nah, but the fucking it's just the ratings will go up though every week once they start like doing
They'll
they adjust that shit every week.
Yeah,
they'll be in the 90s pretty soon.
I'm about to pre-order my shit pretty soon, man. I can go ahead and make sure I get mine locked in for 12:01 midnight. I don't want nobody to have no jump on me. I want to, be the first one to find all the little cheap plays and the crack. You know what I'm saying?
I just found a new defense.
Hey, Dirty, you ever watch my streams when I play?
No,
bro. I got a defense so cold. You go 43 over, and then there's this blitz where you got the two outside linebackers come. One's on the edge and one's like standing up, right?
Yeah,
the one coming around the edge, he comes around that motherfucker. What I did is I took Devon Diablo and put him on the edge for Corey Littleton. So I got my fastest linebacker right there. So when that ball snapped, he comes off that edge, and on top of that, he got Yannick or Max on the side, so he can soak up that tackle and run right by him.
Yeah, I found the defense that I found is called Sugar Week or something like that. That motherfucker, the way it adjusts, is like everybody comes down, but it's like it looks like everybody's on the line, but everybody has they're crossed so. When you're running up, just depending on whoever's on this side, whatever or not, they're like all on the line. They're right here, but they're crossing. So I'm manning them up. So when they're coming across, I'm right behind them. I'm breaking shit up. Balls popping up, bro, and it looks really, really tight. But the defense is fucking crazy. I'll have to show you that shit, bro.
Yeah.
I'll find out exactly what it is. I'll hit you because I'm gonna crash out because I got to get up at like fucking 5. But I'll send that shit to you tomorrow when I get back on.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, shit. Fucking Oh, that's what I was going to tell you guys. I know I'm on the fucking late train, but this morning I got up and I couldn't sleep. I was just fucking tossing and turning, so I jumped on ESPN Plus and I watched that 30 for 30, the Tuck Rule. Bro. Oh, man, that got me fucking sick. I had to turn it off. I had to walk outside. I had to go smoke a joint real quick, come back. I smoke in the house, right? You know what I'm saying? But I had to go outside for that shit real quick.
But bro,
it was good. It was good. Like the way it was broken down was good. Huh?
We've been getting screwed like that for years. When that shit happened, it was no surprise to us. We were kind of used to it by then.
But yeah, that shit was a trip though. He fucking admitted it, bro. Numerous times.
Yeah, really.
Phil, my boy, what's good?
Holding on to it.
I haven't even had a fucking smoke out in forever.
I know what's supposed to happen the other day, bro.
It's supposed to happen this week. If
you got a few minutes, Phil, come holler at your boy, man. If you got a few minutes, man, come holler at us.
This week we're gonna have it. Don't worry, you're gonna get the invite, motherfucker.
I've been meaning to call y'all, man, to see if y'all wanted to do another camping trip. You know what I mean? Since y'all wasn't able to make, this one, but maybe a little bit later.
Hey, let's go to Laughlin in the end of I think it's the end of August. Gotta go to Laughlin.
Yeah, I'm not gonna make that. Yeah, I'm not gonna make that.
That river is fucking nice, man. I mean that river and the lake at the bottom.
The Raider game the following week, man. I'm a rest.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna be the Raider game's 2 weeks after that.
Let me put 2 weeks. Cat outside real quick.
You're saying that in Laughlin there's like a river or something that goes down to I've never been there.
You never been to Laughlin? It's nice.
The Laughlin.
Oh, yeah, I've never been there.
The casinos are right next to the Colorado River. It's a big river. Mm-hmm. And then it goes down to the Lake Mojave, and Lake Mojave is fucking huge.
Oh, okay.
And you can rent jet skis and all that shit out there, dog. Like shit.
Don't it connect to Tahoe too?
Huh?
Does it connect to Tahoe?
Oh,
the Colorado River, right?
Yeah, I think the river does. Yeah, the Colorado River does.
Yeah. Colorado River goes up from all the way,
So it also runs into Tahoe.
But that fucking water is fucking nice.
Yeah,
like
it's the same. It's the same water. They're connected through the Colorado River. Yeah, they're connected through the
it's a
Colorado River.
big ass fucking lake though. That's for sure. Like you could fucking be on the fucking jet ski and you go around just one time and it's like fucking 40 minutes and shit. You just go
Bro,
around and
you can go an hour out in Tahoe. You can go an hour out in the water and still not cover the whole lake. And I mean just an hour straight out. That's not even going around. That's going straight out, and you still won't cover the whole lake.
yeah, no, like right there, we just go around the little area where we're at. It's like 40 minutes because if you try to go more down that way and then you try to come back and then like that, like you'll kind of get lost because you won't find you won't you'll take a while to find that little cove where you were at again. You know what I mean? So you try to stay in the same area and just make like a big circle around there, and that it takes fucking forever. So it's like just so you won't get fucking lost. There's the little coves where you have to come back in to like find your party again though too. That shit gets pretty crazy to find them after because all of them look the same. So you're like, was I right there? And then you start like kind of cruising, and you start cruising in. And you're like, nah, no, I wasn't right there. Let me keep going.
Hey, I know you guys seen that shit on IG that I met Captain Jack. Cool as fuck.
Oh yeah, you were a fucking
Captain Jack he was at the event this weekend.
Yeah.
Yeah, all of them were all the fucking Gorilla, fucking
Gorilla, all of them Violator,
Senor.
Oh, hey,
Senor.
You going this weekend?
Where Bolsa Chica? Shit, I'm getting. When is it? On Saturday?
Saturday.
Damn. I don't know because I'm getting tatted on Saturday too.
What time?
Well, my appointment's in the fucking. Like around noon, because it's gonna be I'll do a portrait right here. I'm doing a whole fucking portrait right here and shit. My pops. I'll put my pops right here.
You get sleeved up?
Yeah, I'm gonna get sleeved up.
So
I was asking because I'll be out there this Saturday.
Oh, okay.
I missed the last one. You know what I mean? I missed the last one. I can't miss this one.
Oh yeah, and in the nighttime it's my fucking godson's birthday too, so I have to fucking do that shit at night.
Yeah.
Little fucking.
But I will definitely be out there this weekend. So if anybody's gonna be out there, I will be out there, hanging out, chilling, fuck with the nation for a little bit. I'm gonna go early too.
I'm gonna get tatted over there on La Cienega, right by the Cypress Seal shop, the fucking Dr. Green Thumbs.
Yeah, because it started at 10, right?
What
Raider Palooza? It started 10.
Oh yeah, but you have to be there just kind of early to get your spot.
Yeah, that's why I said I'm gonna go early.
Yeah, that shit gets crazy. The line in the morning, like since like 7 in the morning, there's already a line for like the parking lot to open. So like, fucking, it gets crazy.
What is it? Just like basically the same shit that we did over here, but just in LA.
It's in the beach. It's in the beach, and it's just like
the
whole fucking beach just gets full of like the fucking like a big ass fucking tailgate, dog. But at the beach, it's fucking all you see is Raider fucking tents for a cool minute, like and it's just it gets cool, dog. It's badass.
Oh, that sounds dope.
Yeah, shit. I finally knew that. I was trying to plan something. I didn't even know about that.
Yeah,
like Gravy's the one that told me about it last minute. He's like, "Hey, you want to know?"
They do it every year. It's a big ass booster. The booster, like one of the booster clubs from the Raiders and shit like that. They do it every year and shit. The fucking right here at Bolsa Chica. That shit gets cracking, dog. They stay there from the morning to the night. Fucking bonfire and shit like that. And so it gets at the end of the night, everybody does a big ass bonfire. It's pretty badass.
Yeah, that was dope.
That's what it basically is. It's just a big ass fucking tailgate at the beach.
I don't know if you can see it, but that's what it looks like.
Oh shit, it's pretty dope.
Yeah, that shit gets crazy though.
So
I had to.
I heard it's off the chain, so I was like, yeah, I gotta go.
Fucking Raiders down. Get partying.
Hey, look at the chat. G King and Raider critique.
Or they're going at it.
They can
kind
go.
of just looking at it. It's just funny.
I ain't paying no mind to that, man. I
Oh.
let them go back and forth, man. I told y'all I don't get in the middle of nobody's shit. I mean, y'all go back.
Nobody get in the middle.
All I ever ask is just don't. So look, if you're going back and forth with somebody on just some banner, because I know critique. I don't think critique taking it too personal, and I don't think G King is making it personal.
Nah,
I mean,
going back and forth.
Going back and forth, right? But then there's other things that I won't tolerate, though. You know what I mean? Because that ain't my thing. You know what I mean? And I don't want that over here. You know what I mean? You
So,
take
so
that.
so there is a gun line.
There is a gun line.
Gun line, boss.
There's a gun line, boss.
If you so much as hang your Johnson over the gun line, you will be shot.
Hey, boss. Gun line, boss.
Talking about the gun line, boss. What's the gun line, boss?
That fucking movie's fucking.
What was old boy name that ran across the line?
You know what I watched the other day? Fucking White Man Can't Jump.
That's Miguel Nunez's character. I don't know what the character name was.
Fuck. Don't be fake banging on the chat.
What happened?
Big Daddy, you good with your family?
That movie's hilarious too. White Man Can't Jump. That shit's fucking hilarious too. Though.
What the hell
Yeah,
is
no,
name?
they just having friendly banter, man. He's making it lively. He's making it lively.
I'm
wiry.
Plug, bro.
He said, "I'm wiry. I'm wiry.
I'm wiry.
I'm wiry." What the fuck is that? He's wiry.
He's wiry.
He's wiry. Man.
Hey, when he hands him the cigarette, he's all fucking smoking on the fucking field. That motherfucker's stupid.
Nah, Big Daddy, I already know you got a sense of humor, fam. I already know you got a sense of humor, man. But there's some things that aren't being done in good fun and sense of humor, right? I know the difference between the two.
Are you saying some things are being done maliciously?
Some things are being done maliciously, and I'm not okay with that. There's other things where it's just being done in pure. Now you and Spotlight, that's between you and Spotlight. I get you.
Hey, do you mind if I say something, bro?
What's up?
Because this whole situation, man, it's just been really getting me on my nerves. I was just like this, and I was just like, I didn't really understand it. I was just...
Wait, it's low. Your mic went down.
First of all, fix your mic first.
No, I'm just fucking with you. I got nothing to say. I just wanted to fuck with you guys. You guys were like, "Oh, this motherfucker's about to say some shit." Nah,
we thought you were about to say something hella profound or something.
I was gonna say some real shit right now. Nah, it's fine.
Fuck you, motherfucker, dude.
As I've had my conversation.
Right, we all have.
I've said I don't want no part of nobody's drama at all.
I don't like it.
I'm good. Point blank, I'm good on the drama. You can talk about anything else but the drama. You know what I mean? Point blank.
Raiders shit is kind of drama right now because online is like shit. So
that's necessary conversation.
Yes.
Yeah. That's necessary conversation.
Like shit, though.
Anything else is not a necessary conversation.
Huh?
It got nothing to do with me. it ain't got nothing to do with me. Hate to be like that, but that's where I'm at in life, bro. It ain't got nothing to do with me.
Shit.
So I had put out a post on IG, man, and I want to get y'all opinion, man. I believe y'all was here when we did the Perryman show, right? Does he deserve a new contract? Were you guys here?
I was not.
Yeah, I was.
Gabe was here. So I put out a post. I don't know if y'all saw it or not. And my post was, what I feel like should be his contract. I said 5 years with a 5th-year team option, right? 46 million dollar guarantee. I mean, $46 million, 32 mil guarantee. 30. Hold on.
So you're
Let me
talking
just make sure.
9 per year.
Let me make sure. I want to make sure I say this right.
Is he going to take 9 per year? I think he's going to ask like 11 or 12.
I felt like that might be a little too high, man. I felt like that may be just a little too high, man. That's just my personal. So my thing is 5 years, 5th-year team option, 46 mil, 32 guaranteed, 6 mil at signing, 6.4 salary, 800K roster bonus per year, $1 million in incentive per year. Now, I also said I may be off a little bit. You know what I mean? But that does average out with the 1.8 to be 8.2 mil a year. So I think 8.2 is I think that's fair. I mean, we're talking about a player who hasn't had over 50 tackles in a year. He's battled some injuries. He was technically almost on his way out of the league in Carolina. You know what I mean? We traded for him, and he played lights out football. That's why I feel like he's earned a contract, because I think he played last year. I think he just went above and beyond what was expected of him last year, bro, at 100 and something tackles, bro. That's a lot. And I think he outplayed his contract. I think a fair contract would be 8.2 a year.
He had a career year in his contract year. He's not taking less than 10, bro.
Bro, that wasn't a contract year. He signed a 2-year deal with us for $6 million.
Okay, I stand corrected. Either way, he's re-signing he's in his 30s. That man need to get paid.
Bro, 8.2 ain't getting paid.
Not at that position.
That's
a middle linebacker. That's an elite
You've
position on defense.
But you've only had one outstanding career year.
He had it at the right time.
But that's why I say you have to take into consideration. I think 8.2 is a fact. Now, like I said, I could be off $1 million. I could be off $1 million. It could be 9.2, 9.3, but 10.
Yeah, it's gonna be about 9.7.
In order for him to get 10, he would have to play. He would have to literally play out this year, and it would have to match exactly, or if not exceed, last year's numbers.
Why don't you give him a 2-year extension on what he got right now?
Because that would be unfair to him.
He's gonna need a bump up in salary.
Right, do what you can do. You'll bump him up to like 9, maybe 9.8. Next year, give him like, I don't know. Next 2 years, give him 10.
8.2 is a fair
give
number.
Give him 10. So like 28, give him 28 in extension, and then give him 3 years.
Dirty always plays GM, and I always play agent. You know what I'm saying? If I'm his agent, I'm not letting him take less than 10.
Well, that's what I'm saying. But like, you give him the what you call it right now, give him the 9 for the year, give him like most of it guaranteed, whatever, like 9.8, and the next 2 years. So it'll be like almost 30 mil for the next 3. So it's looking like he's got 10. It'll save us a little bit of money, keep him solid for the next couple of years.
My client is in his 30s. My client is what, 32 years old?
All right, then fuck it. I'll give you.
And my client is in the prime of his career. I mean, we can take our talents at South Beach and we can go get 12. You know what I'm saying?
Peace. Nah, like, I mean, because we want him and shit, but like that, I'm just saying this contract would work.
Both Raider Fatigue and Down Under are both saying the same thing, man. You know what I mean? The 8.2 is $10 million anywhere else, man. Yeah. 8.2 is $10 million anywhere else.
I didn't even see that shit. That's crazy. So, no.
But he can get 12 somewhere else. So that, you know what I mean?
That's still only 12,
yeah.
That's still 8 in
So
Vegas.
8. True. That's it. Well, yeah.
It's still 8 in Vegas.
Yep. And that solidifies him for real, for real. You know what I mean?
Not if he goes to Florida.
That will work because he's already on the books for one. Give him 2 more. Add a couple on top of it. Put that shit out. Guarantee some right now. Clear a little money for us. We're straight. And he's in it.
Florida's a no taxing state either.
Yeah, that's true too. Yeah. But he ain't going. He starts another
state
country.
tax. They're still getting income tax as federal. You know what I mean? They still get federal income tax taken out of this shit. It's just the state.
Yeah.
All right, so
let me
give you his career numbers real quick. So in 2015, he played for 2.2 mil. In 2016, he played for 652,000. In 2017, he played for 869,000. I'm sorry.
8,000. What the fuck?
869,000. In 2018, he played for $1 million. In 2019, he played for $5.4 million. 2020, he played for 1.7. In 2021, he played for 2.9. 2 million covered by the Panthers. We covered 990,000.
So
right. So in 7 seasons, he's made $15,104,000, right? And he's scheduled to make $3 million this year from us to take his grand total to $18,140,000, $650, right? So if I'm giving you a contract of $8 million a year, this is more than you've ever been offered.
Which is exactly the reason that my client needs to get paid. Would you want us to be broke forever? What the fuck?
Your client is getting paid. Your client is I'm giving you an incentive-based contract that is super easy to get to.
Yep.
At this point, sir, you are not offering a contract that is worth us even talking.
If your client is entering his prime, look, I'm giving you 5 years with a 5th-year team option. I can decline your 5th year and the 4th, and then we can renegotiate after your client has proven to me he's actually entering his prime.
He's in his prime
because
now.
if
He'll be coming out of his prime in 5 years. He's 32 years old.
Okay, and that's what I'm hoping.
That's why he needs to get paid now.
As a fan, that's what I'm hoping. Because everybody knows I'm the one that's going to bat for Denzel to get a new contract. Ain't nobody else really talking about this. I'm the one that's going to bat because I believe like he earned it, right? But are we going to,
sir?
Hold on.
Let's be honest. The only reason that you're going to bat is because you don't want us to walk away. That's the only reason that you're talking new contract at this point, sir. Let's keep it a buck.
Let's keep it a buck. I want to pay him right now. I'm gonna pay him right now. Let's say I throw another $4 million on top of that, but I'm gonna make that extra $4 million incentive based. I'm not gonna give it to you.
What kind of incentive based are we talking about? Because incentive based is a vague term.
Hey,
what incentives are we talking about?
You need to be within 4% of your numbers that you just fucking put up. From here on out throughout your career, you need to be within 4% of what you put up. And I'll give you your money at the end of the year.
The numbers that we just put up are off the chart. That's almost like you can't really expect that every year.
Off the chart money. You're asking.
No, I'm asking for fair market value. I'm asking for fair market value for my clients, sir.
Your career numbers from the years before aren't off the chart. So if you want to talk off the chart money, look,
they weren't paying off the chart money, so we didn't give them off the chart production. God damn it!
If you're being his agent right now, right? If I'm the front office, you know what I'm gonna tell you. You should be happy I'm even talking to you right now about an extension.
What do you mean? You have no choice.
I do have a choice.
What's your choice?
I can sit back and just wait to see what you do this year. I can see
And
if last year's numbers were a fluke.
And we could play out this year's contract and be gone and not even talk to you at all.
You could. But if your numbers this year aren't even 50% of what you put up last year,
that's impossible.
Who else is conversating with you? Because
it's impossible.
Did we not pull you from the practice squad of Carolina?
Did I not just damn near set tackle records for your franchise last year?
If you want to be fulfilled by what a franchise is going to say to you, this is what a franchise is going to say to you.
The one thing though I would give to the Raiders side is that if you look at his past contracts, like just the way that they were formatted, like to where he was getting $1 million 1 year and then it would go down, then it would go back up, and then it would go back down, is that he's very inconsistent in his numbers. Because like they like he gets paid because he'll have a okay year, and then like he won't have a good year, and so his pay will go way down. Like it started going down to the 800,000, then he made like $2 million, and then he came back down again. So it's like that those numbers tell you something too, like they tell a story too. You know what I mean? So that's the only thing that I would give the Raiders too. Like they have that little bit of leverage that they can be like, hey, look, we could give you this extension, or you could bet on yourself, and your past contracts have shown that you've been up and down. You've had a couple injuries, and either you bet on yourself, or you could take this 8.2 or 9.2, like you say, it could be $1 million here, $1 million there, and and we could talk about it at the end of 2-3 years if you want to restructure, or fucking talk about some more numbers if you're. I think good owners will be able to relay that too. Like, we'll be able to like be like, look, if you, we'll give you nine now, and we'll give you a 4-year contract. If you in 2-3 years, if we see that you fucking are still, heading in this direction, we'll talk again. And that's what good owners do, like a Kraft, like.
But Gabe, that doesn't work for a 30-year-old player, bro. At that point, they're trying to get paid.
29. He's 29,
30, fucking
and
same thing. He'll probably have his 30th birthday in the middle of the year.
You're acting as if $8 million ain't gonna go a long way in Vegas, bro.
Look, his market value on the open market for any other team is probably about 12 to 13 million. The man's not going to take under 10, bro. We can talk about this shit till we blue in the face, but at the end of the day, it is what it is.
I'm telling you. Let me give you his career stat numbers real quick, bro. From 2015.
Hey, I'm gonna chime in real quick and I'm gonna dip out because I gotta be up at 5. So trip out. Yeah. So Perryman, right? Like, okay, great player. Everything you guys are saying is true. Yes, his market value is that. But the biggest thing is that everybody tends to forget is that the organization ain't playing. Derek Carr, Waller, all of them, everybody got their contracts just clean, cut. It's this, that's it. You work for it, that's it. Perryman is no exception, bro. No matter what. And even if you look at it, every single one of their contracts that they changed, brought people in, it's cut and dry. Probably the only one that's more structured on all bases is going to be Adams, just for the time being, because of the way they set that shit up. So for him to turn around and come in and be like, oh, I want to, nah, man, you ain't getting that. Plus your inconsistency, you had a great year. We love you. We want you here. We're going to extend you for this 3, maybe even 2. Give you a couple guarantee money, and that's about it, bro. If you don't like it, there's a door, because you know what? We're going to find these players that are going to come in and play for the low, and then they're going to get the value up. We're going to trade them off and get money, because that's what we do. It's a whole new day nowadays. You know what I'm saying? And if you really look at the process, that's the way they're going to do it. It's going to be cut and dry. So if you don't want it, bro, all right, man, well, hey, good luck, And it is what it is, because we're looking to win. We're not looking to make superstars, bro. It's not us.
This way too, Ern. I'm offering $46 million, right? $46 million
Security.
That is more than double of what he's made in his career in 9 years. I'm offering you 46.5. More than double than what you've made in your 9 years.
Why are you treating my client like a crackhead?
No, I'm treating your client.
This is the bigger rock than you've ever smoked in 3 years, all combined.
It's high for hours.
Can we have your client's number, sir? Can we have
my client like a crackhead?
Listen to what I'm getting
Hey.
at. I'm not treating your client like a crackhead. I'm offering your client $8.2 million a year
for the rest of his life.
This is more than he's ever made in his career. This is more than he's made in 3 seasons. I'm offering you more than you've made in 3 seasons for 1 year. I'm offering you $8.2 million a year. I'm offering you this deal as a leader of my defense. You're here to set an example. You have to understand, you cannot ask for a $10 million. I mean, you could ask for a $10 million a year contract. I'm not going to say he'd be retarded for asking for it. But if we're talking about if you're actually going to be a leader like DC, like everybody's talking about how you lead by example and you come in, look, $8.2 million a year is more than you've seen in your whole career, bro. We're betting. We feel like you have maybe 7-8 seasons left in you. Quite possible. Here's the thing: you've battled injury throughout your career. You've battled injury throughout your carear. So I'm stretching when I tell you 8. I'm stretching when I tell you got about 8 good years left because you've battled injury.
Oh, look at White Tyson.
You know what I mean? So when I say 8.2, I think 8.2 is a extremely fair number for both sides. One, you're making way more than you've ever made in your career. The contract is double what you've made in 9 years. I'm giving you that in 5. I'm giving you over double in 5 what you've made in 9. You cannot tell me that I'm undervaluing him, bro. I don't think I am. I think 9.4 might be the top. Might be the very tip top that the Raiders will
do.
That's
dirty,
bro.
That's a very nice presentation and everything, but you know what the agent's gonna do? He's gonna listen to the presentation and be like, 10, call me, and walk out.
You know what? Then walk out, go play somewhere else, let that team overpay you, and then you don't perform.
Right.
10 is not an overpayment. He's taking a discount. He's taking a discount at 10.
Look, hold on. Let me give you stat numbers real quick, bro. You know how I do, bro.
If you'll come up to 9.4, then go ahead and kick in the extra 600,000. Give us our 10. You know what I'm saying? And we'll give you top-notch production, and we can win.
I told you, I'm stretching at 9.4. I'm stretching, and I'm not trying to be an ass.
All you gotta do is just stop drinking beer for a year. That's 600,000 right there. Just let us get that 600,000. Let me
give you career stat numbers, bro. And
it's only 600K, bro. Why are you tripping off of 600K, bro? Let me get that 600K. Let me get that 600K, and we good.
No.
It's all hydration packs.
It's not even your money, bro. Why don't you just let us get that, bro?
No. Have a nice day.
What's the problem?
I'm not giving it to you. Have a nice day.
What's the problem?
Here's the problem. Here's the problem. In 9 years, you have a combined total of 503 tackles. You have 5 sacks. You have 3 interceptions. That's your career stats. And you're
okay. So you're pointing out the negatives. So what do you say? What are you trying to say? We're trash then? Are you trying to say we're trash?
I'm not trying to say you trash. But what I'm
you just pointed out all of our negative stats.
What I'm telling you is, out of the 503 tackles that you have in your career, 154 of them came last year.
Exactly. So pay me.
Before that, you had 48. You want me to continue down the list of what you had?
Did my client even start when he had 48 tackles?
And you want me to pay you like a starter?
Did I start last year?
Like
did he start last year?
Starter.
Did he start last year? He played like a veteran starter last year, right?
You're digging your client a hole, bro.
He played like a veteran starter last year, right?
58 tackles. The year before that, 51 tackles.
Hey,
Year before that,
Ern,
37
Fuck
tackles.
this shit. I'm gonna let
Hey.
this fucking GM and this fucking agent fucking work this one out.
Honestly,
Yeah.
I'm gonna let Dirty win this because this is like, I'm just realizing that this is kind of fucking pointless. So I'm just gonna let him go ahead and win this shit. It just hit me. I'm like, what the fuck am I doing?
I'm not arguing that he should not get paid, but
Okay,
I'm
win.
saying
You win,
if we're being
Dirty,
realistic
Dirty,
about
you
chasing a
got it.
championship,
Dirty, you
listen
win,
to
bro.
what I'm
You
saying.
win. It's
Listen
okay,
to what
bro.
I'm saying.
It's
Sign.
okay.
Listen to what I'm saying.
You ain't got to beat the dead horse, bro. It's okay.
I'm not beating the dead horse. Listen to
need
what
you
I'm
to
saying,
sign.
Aaron. When if this team is sincere, if these leaders are sincere about setting examples
That horse is dead.
and taking team friendly deals in order to bring in more talent, then let's just be honest. You really have to face the facts. At 29 years old, having battled some injuries, your best year was last year, and before that, I mean, your rookie year you had 73. You know what I mean? The year after that, 72. But in 2017, you had 37. In 2018, you had 51. 19, you had 68. 2020, you had 48. And then you come up to 154. Look, I'm not advocating that don't pay this man, but I feel like anywhere between 8.2 and 9.4, and I think 9.4 may actually be stretching it a little bit in the GM's eyes. I believe 9.4 is probably stretching in the GM's eyes. I don't see his contract being worth more than maybe 51 mil at the most. At the most, 51 mil. And still only 32 of that is guaranteed.
Bro, but see, like a lot of players, you guys got to understand something. You guys got to understand something. When it comes down to that, like, okay, the numbers are great and he's doing really, really well, right? He did great for us last year. But the thing is, though, he's probably at a point, man, he's kind of banged up. He knows he's probably getting close, man. 2-3 years on an extra contract, he's going to be happy with that. You know what I mean? Everybody knows, man, these are business decisions, you know what I mean, at this point when they're vets. So when they're sitting there trying to make the decision, man, trying to go all in, man, I can get that little extra, woo, let me get that. They're going to do that. You know what I mean? They're going to play and they're going to enjoy their last couple years or whatever, not. You know what I mean? Because they never know. So it's like getting this little incentive and then bringing some other players like Dirty was talking about and having that level, you know, that level out, you know what I mean, will be straight and it'll work. You know, but he's got to like basically stay in line, I guess. If not, and he wants to go get his bread, then he's gonna go to Jacksonville.
I won't fault him for going to get his bread
not at all.
I'm not gonna fault him at all.
Right, for us though.
What I think the Raiders what Ziegler and them are actually going to do, and where they're probably at, I don't think it's any. I really don't think it would be anything more than 51 mil, and I really believe that might be stretching it.
For how many?
I think
that's Stretch Armstrong, bro.
I believe I'm in the ballpark at 46. I think at most, if I'm being honest, 48. At most,
we'll take 48.
48.
We'll take 48. Yeah. We're pushing for 50. 48 is acceptable.
46 should be acceptable.
Nah, fuck that. You
$35 a day.
600,000. You don't want to give me 600,000. Fuck that.
But I think
hey, fellas, I'm out.
I think for sure, bro.
Right,
appreciate you.
Hey, man, it was a good night, man. Thank you guys. I didn't mean to cut you off, bro, but I'm fucking tired. I got to be up at fucking 5, bro. So
go to bed.
All right, fam. You guys have a good night. You guys be safe, all right?
Fuck off the couch and go to bed, nigga. Shit.
I'm out. All right, peace.
Peace.
Shit, yeah, man. I gotta wake up early too as fuck.
I definitely understand, but no, I honestly
probably on the charger before you go to bed.
I want to sign him now just in case he is coming into his prime, right? I would love to sign him now just in case he is coming into his prime, bro.
I'm looking at it from an organization's perspective, then yeah, definitely. But you also have to look at it like he's gonna have an agent, and these are the things that the agent is gonna try to advocate for. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, I don't know if Perryman is watching this. I hope he knows it's all love. I want the brother to get paid. I know he saw my posts.
You know what I mean? That I put out. Yeah, I know he
Nah,
saw it.
Perry, man, if you watching Dirty was saying behind the scenes, he can't stand you, bro. And you saying some bullshit.
I
He
ain't
want to
never
give you
said
$3
that.
million a year.
I ain't never said that.
See,
I ain't
Dirty, your
never
tone
said that.
changed now, huh?
I feel like I said 8.5. You know what I mean? At max 9.2. At max 9.2. Maybe 9.4. At max. But I still feel like I think that's fair. I think that's fair to both sides.
Yeah.
This is
feel
more
like he's worth
more money
13
than he's
though,
made
Dirty.
in his whole career. This is more. And what has he been playing for? To make more money than he's been making in his whole career. And unfortunately, we still got spots that we're gonna need to address. You know what I mean? We still gonna have contracts that we need to fulfill. You know what I mean? So I feel like 8.5 is a great fucking deal, man. 48 mil at most is a great fucking deal.
I feel like
I think that's a great
8.5 is
deal.
getting there. It's not a great deal. It's an acceptable deal, but it's not a great deal by I mean,
Bro, you're not
it's
gonna
not
get Ray
great.
Lewis
It's
money.
acceptable, not great.
You're never gonna get Ray Lewis money, bro.
Hey, you guys have a good night, man.
All right,
All
bro.
right, Gabe, be
Have a
smooth,
good
bro.
one.
Stay up, stay up.
White Tyson, what it do, man? What's good with your family? I mean, he's never gonna get Ray Lewis money, bro.
That's true.
You know what I mean? He's never gonna get Ray Lewis money. So we have to keep it in the realm of reality. Now I know that the market continues to go up. Linebackers are getting paid, things of that nature, and I would venture to say 10 mil if he was in year 4 or 5 going into his prime, then 10 mil was on the table and we can have that discussion. But I think in year 8, year 9, entering your prime in a massive jump in production. You know what I mean? It really is a massive jump, and I applaud it. To go from 48 to 154, that's a massive jump, bro. And to play through some injuries, although he missed 2 games due to injury this year.
Dirty, that
Missed 2
massive jump
games.
to me sounds like just a job promotion. It sounds like he just got thrown into a starting role as a middle linebacker, so everything's funneled right to him. The way our defense, you know what I mean?
I think he overperformed what was expected of him. And that's why I feel like at 6.2 guaranteed, you know what I mean, 6.4 guaranteed, whatever it is I said, you know what I mean, that I said that it should be his guarantee. Hold on one second. What did I say guarantee again? 6.4. I think 6.4 guaranteed. Guaranteed. Not to mention the 800K
per year guaranteed or
per
total
year.
guaranteed?
No,
Okay.
6.4 a year. 6.4 a year plus the 800K for making the roster bonus every year. So not only are you getting the 6.4 in your guarantee, but if you make the roster, I'm also throwing you another 100, damn near another 100K. You know what I mean? So you over 7 mil for the season. You're over 7 mil for the season. Now all you got to do is you're at 7.2 million for the season. Now all you got to do is be within the percentage range of what your best season for us was, which is somewhere between the 5 and 6%. Let's go 5 to 10%. You know what I mean? Either way. You know what I mean? You could be 5%, 10% over, or you could be 10% under. Nothing less than 10% under of your last year's performance for $1 million. That's 8.2 a year. I think that's fair. And I'm giving you 6 mil at your signing bonus. $6 million of your 46. I'm giving you as a signing bonus.
I know it sounds like what record companies do to youngsters. They find people that ain't got nothing. Be like, this 700,000 more than you ever had in your life, right here. They just dangle the check. This is more than you ever had. That sounds like the approach. I'm like,
just saying,
it sounds like a shady ass approach.
Good deal. I think it's a good deal. If it goes up $2 million, I wouldn't even be mad at it. If it went up 2 mil, I wouldn't even be mad at it. If it dropped, I think that would be taking advantage of it. I think if it was anything lower, I think that would be taking like real extreme advantage of it. But if it goes up 2 mil, even 3 mil, I'd be okay with that. But I don't see a $50 million deal. Honestly, I don't see a $50 million deal. And if I do, I still think his guarantee is somewhere around 34.
I mean, I think that's about what he's worth. Honestly, I think he's a $13 million linebacker. That's why I'm saying he shouldn't take no more than 10. I mean, no less than 10. I'm sorry.
So, yeah, I think it's a little shy of 10. I think it's a little shy of 10. I would, if he got 10 mil, bro, I'd be like, okay, cool. But let's look at who we're dealing with. We're talking about Ziegler, bro. He's known for not paying. He's known for not overpaying.
Hold on.
And
didn't they just super overpay Matthew Judon?
I don't think they super overpaid anybody. I think Belichick overpaid him.
So how do we know what Ziegler's characteristics are as a GM if Belichick was the one running the show?
I wouldn't say he was running the whole show, but we all know that there's certain things that Belichick, if Belichick say this is what it is, then this is what it is. Now I think there's other aspects of the team to where, you know what I mean, Ziegler did have a hand, and he had a hand in a whole lot of things. I mean, he's the one who went and found J.C. Jackson. That wasn't on the coach. That was on Ziegler. Right?
How do we know this?
And that's what has been said.
Okay.
That's what's been said. You know? So I'm just saying, this year we'll find out. But look, from all the moves that he's made for us, he's made some good moves. He ain't came in and made no stupid moves. He's made some really good moves.
He wasn't hella cheap with Devontae. He gave Devontae what he was asking for. He gave him his fair market value.
He gave him. I don't know if he gave him his fair market value. I think Devontae left a little.
27 million.
I think he left a little on the table. Remember, Green Bay offered him more.
Okay, that's valid.
So he left something on the table. He hasn't said exactly how much more, but he did come out and say they did offer him more. But he wasn't going for it. You know what I mean? Hey, shout out to Jack Kenner for that donation, man. It sat there for so long. I apologize, Jack. Appreciate you for real. Enjoy your vacation, man. Definitely 13 mil for the Jets, but we all know what happens when you go to the Jets. Hey. Yeah, see, if he got the 50 mil, yeah, the guaranteed would drop. 3 years, 40 to 46 mil. Nah, he's not getting that. He's not getting that, right?
He's not getting that much. I was thinking 3 for 31.
Even then, his guarantee drops. His guarantee drops.
Adams is only making 3.5 this year. Adams who? Oh, Devontae Adams, my bad. Duh.
Yeah. So I'm just saying. He's not getting 30. No, he's not getting that, bro. You're not looking at the numbers properly, Ozzy. You're not looking at the numbers properly, bro. You said 3 years, 40 to 46 mil with 30 million guaranteed. No, bro. I just told you 5 years, 46 mil, 32 guaranteed. How are you going to give him the same
3 years?
3 years,
46. That's like 15 a year, bro. No,
yeah.
That's
no.
That's way
He's not
overpaying.
getting that. He's not getting that, man. He's not.
Maybe 5 years at that kind of money.
That's what I just said. Listen to my contract.
Not even 40. That might even be high for 4 years.
5 years, 46 mil, 32 guaranteed.
I think it needs to be more like 48 and a half, 49.
That's why I said if it goes up to 48, 49, I'm fine with that. I'm okay with that.
Then we have a deal. I'm looking for no less than 48. You're looking for no more than 49. Let's settle a 48.50.
Yeah. No, the deal is 46 mil, 32 guaranteed. I can be willing to go as high as 48, you know what I mean, and giving you 7.4 a year in base salary.
It sounds like a
And
team-friendly contract.
I give you an extra meal at signing bonus to make it 7. So 7 mil at signing bonus, 7.4 guaranteed, plus another 800,000 for making the roster. So right there, you at 8.2, plus another million in incentive base. So that'll bring you to 9.2 a year.
Now we talking. So we can sit down at the table now.
I think that's a fair deal. I think that's a fair deal.
I think I would push, if I was the agent, when we go sit down at the table, I would try to push that up to 9.5. I'd do everything I can to get that to 9.5. And then sign it.
I think sitting down at the table for 9.2, you've gotten to the max of where you're going to get. I don't think there's anything that you could say or do to push it past that, unfortunately. And I'm not trying to be a dick or asshole or anything like that. I'm just, if I'm putting on my GM thinking cap at 9.2, man, I think everybody's really happy. I mean, how many linebackers do you know that don't have career numbers sign a $10 million contract in their 9th season? Remember, you're not Hall of Fame. You just made the Pro Bowl the first time last year. You just made your first Pro Bowl after 8 years. I just traded a 6th-round pick for you last year. Bro, I don't see a linebacker this late in their career just coming you know what I mean, just having a breakout performance, signing a $10 million. Not here. Not here.
You know, the selling point that you should be pushing right there as a GM is the direction that our organization is going. So you should be telling him, you could go to Seattle and you could go get paid $14 million there, but you're never going to win. You want to win and get paid? That should be something that should be pushing.
I think after 9 years, winning is what you're still here for. Because usually after 9 years, you really probably going to make all the money you're going to make. The average career in the NFL is 3 to 4 years. So if you're in there after 8, 9, you're kind of close to the money that you're going to make. You know what I mean? That's for most.
Well, yeah, yes and no. I mean, depends on the position. Like for a running back, yeah. Like, but if you're talking quarterback and receiver, you're bumping up. Now you're getting to the big money in year 8 or 9. You know what I'm saying? So that's subjective on the position. What is the average career length of a middle linebacker? How many years is that?
I would say.
I mean, and that's still not a good gauge because I mean, how about a starting middle linebacker? Because you have all kind of linebackers, middle linebackers that come in year after year, and that's what drags that average way down. You might have 30 linebackers that come in.
NFL. 3.3 years. 3.3.
See, and but that's still not an accurate gauge because you have all these backup linebackers that come in and might play 1 year. That's what drags that average way down.
Average. We set the average.
Yeah, I mean,
he's not a star. Until
he's a starter.
He's a starter. He was not a star, although he's had star potential. Like I said,
I mean, I can agree with that. He's not a star. I'm not saying he is. He's a starter though.
Perryman's injury list. So in 2016, he had a thigh, a hamstring, pulled, grade 1. In 2017, he had a ankle ligament tear, grade 3. 2016, he had a shoulder. Also in 2016, he had a knee strain, grade 1. His chance of injury in 2022 is 94%.
I don't know why. He's had 4 injuries in 8 years.
His chance of injury per game is 15.3%. That's just what they're saying. And so in 2015, he had the chest pectoral strain, grade 2. 2016, he had the thigh hamstring pull. 2017, he had the ligament tear in his ankle. 2016, he had a shoulder. 2016, he had a knee strain, grade 1. And in 2017, he pulled that thigh and hamstring again. So it says, oh, hold on, damn, there's more. In 2018, he had the knee LCL tear. Hold on. Yeah, November 11th, he had the grade 2. It was a grade 2. Then it was moved up to a grade 3. And then in 2019, he had the knee patella sprain. Yeah. So it's just, and this is all stuff that they pull up when they start negotiating contracts. Unfortunately, this is all stuff that they pull up when they start negotiating contracts. Let's see. In 2018, he underwent surgery and missed the final 7 games. Says in 2018, with the knee LCL sprain, Perryman suffered an unspecified injury to the LCL in his left knee. Reported that probably needed hamstring surgery in the same leg. Yeah. In 2017, suffered an ankle injury in the first preseason game, missed the first 8 games of the regular season.
Hey, Dirty, pull up that comment by Jack Kenner for me.
This one?
The newest one, as a Raider fan. Okay, so as a Raider fan, I don't pay Perryman. Linebackers are easily replaced with younger guys. No Stork, no Matt Millen, no Villapiano. Perryman, a run stuffer in a 4-3. Now base 3-4. Okay, so a few things here. Jack, you're my dude, but you have to remember, just because we're switching to a 3-4 base doesn't mean we're going to be playing 3-4 like even more than 40% of the time. It's going to be a multiple defense. We're playing a bunch of defensive fronts. So we're going to need all kinds of different variety at every position. Now, I don't feel like we can just let go of Perryman for this reason. Like, if we let go of Perryman, you see what happens when we don't have a solid middle linebacker. We get gashed up the middle like crazy, like we've been getting for the last 20 years, except for when we had Rolando McClain. and Navarro Bowman. We was getting toe up. Now we have a decent middle linebacker. Now they have to find different ways to beat us. You know what I'm saying? They can't just run up the middle on us no more. Now, if we just go ahead and dump Perryman, now who are you going to put at middle linebacker? You going to throw Diablo out there? What would you do at Dirty if we dump Perryman right now and we had to throw somebody in the middle linebacker? Who would we have to go there?
I'd be pissed, bro. I'm just being honest, bro. I'd be pissed.
That's what I'm saying, Jack. We can't just not pay him. Then what we gonna do? It's like the same logic. Like people be like, we should dump Derek Carr. Okay, dump him, and then what?
It's crazy.
What's the plan after that?
I love you too, Jack, but it's crazy how Raider fans are always quick to pay motherfuckers for a name who ain't really doing nothing, but don't want to pay the motherfucker who's doing something.
Yeah.
We it's not fair. The man outplayed the contract that he signed last year. And I'm just being honest. He outplayed that contract. And I personally believe he may be coming into the tail end of it, the tail part of his prime. You know what I mean? Like, I think his prime ain't gonna last forever. It ain't the come in 5th year, hit the prime, play like 6-7 years in your prime, and then tailor off. I think his prime is coming just a little bit later, but it's not going to go as long as everyone else's. You know what I mean? I think that he's coming into his prime, but probably really towards the tail side of his career. You know what I mean? If that makes any sense to anybody. Normally people come into their prime after 5 years. They play in that prime within 5 to 7 years, or 5 to 6 years usually. They play within that prime, and then they tailor off like the last 2 or 3 years of their career, which gives them the sign to retire. Well, he's coming into his prime after 7, so his 8th will probably be the beginning of his prime, considering he had 158 tackles this year. I guess you would consider that the real true beginning of his prime, right? And then I think he might have maybe 3-4 years of that left. You know what I mean? Given the system that we're getting ready to play, I think he may have 3 to 4 years of that left. Maybe 5. 6 is stretching. But I think if he gets to 5, I think after 6, he'll start to slowly tailor off. Right? So I think you do pay him, man. You wrap him up. You let him play here, let him be here. Because look, if he does anything close to what he did last year, he's gonna ask for a whole lot of money, man. He's gonna ask for a whole lot of money, man.
You need to lock him down now.
Yeah, so that's why I say lock him down now at a fair deal for both sides of the party. And let's run it. Let's run it. Because if you staying in Vegas, look, at the end of your career, you've already made 18 mil. You add another 40, 42 on top of that, 46 on top of that. Maybe 48. Throw another 48 to 50, 48 to 46 on top of that. Right? You'll be okay. You'll be okay.
Yeah.
So that's just my thought. You can invest.
If we're gonna talk about not re-signing, trading, cutting any starting player, I need to hear a plan B. What we gonna do then? I'll listen to you, but you got to have a solid plan B. Yeah, I don't want to hear we need to get rid of Derek Carr, and you ain't got nothing to fall back on. Or we're gonna get rid of Perryman. We got no replacement. Let's get rid of. I don't even know. Let's get rid of Josh Jacobs, but we have no replacement. It just doesn't make sense.
I can't remember the last time we've drafted a real good middle linebacker.
Rolando McClain.
He didn't last long. It didn't work out.
He was just too fucking immature. He was a good ass linebacker. He was just too fucking immature.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He didn't work out for us. He had a decent career over at Dallas.
He sure did. Hey, good night, Jack. We didn't mean to get on you too bad, bro.
Hey, have a good one, Jack. Like I said again, enjoy that vacation, man. You know what I mean? Yeah. Yeah, I believe Perryman is that dog on the defense, bro. Especially with everybody, raving high about him, bro. Perryman is that dog on defense, man. And if he's gonna be that dog on defense, bro, I think it's time to up his pay a little bit. You know what I mean? That's all I'm saying. I believe it's time to up his pay. I think last year's performance was worth the $6 million that he signed for.
Oh yeah. He far overachieved.
Yeah. And the crazy thing is we only got to pay him 3.9 of that $6 million contract that he signed. Carolina ate the other two something. You know what I mean?
Panthers, appreciate it.
So we only had to pay the 3.9 of that $6 million contract that we acquired from them. Nice. So we're already getting a steal, and he's overperformed that. Last year for us, and the money that we're paying him, he overperformed. I didn't even realize we gave him less than $1 million for that season last year. Out of our personal account, we only gave him $990,000. And this year we're only scheduled to give him another 3.2.
He's under a nice team-friendly contract this year. What is Dame? Who is Dame?
J-Dog. I'm not trading him. No, he said damn. He said trade Perryman. Yeah. Hey, Jack. Like I said, 6.4 was like my actual guarantee. 6.4 was like my actual guaranteed money that you would get.
Nothing
going up to 7.2 with the roster bonus. You know what I mean?
Yo, Jack, if you're talking 5 or 6 per, bro, if I'm his agent, we on the next plane, bro. We got nothing to talk about. Dirty's a cheap ass GM, and he's not even trying to give you 5 or 6.
I am a cheap GM.
That's a penny pinching ass GM right there. And he's not even suggesting 5 or 6. That's insulting.
We're on a whole nother conversation. You're talking about going and getting somebody that ain't even here, that ain't proved nothing to us here. He's proved he can play elsewhere, but he's done nothing for us. He's passed on us. He's passed on coming here. People don't even remember that. When he was a free agent, he was looking for a new home because he couldn't be in Detroit no more. He passed on coming here. So for me, man, it's
tragedy. Sue's a role player now, bro. He's not a 3-down player no more.
Yeah, he's not. He's not. We're talking about what a guy has done for us already. We're talking about a guy who has come in and has performed to above the ability of what we thought he was going to do.
And he's a leader, a role model, and only a second year with this. Everybody's already looking to him for leadership.
Yeah. Let's be honest. I'm not going to slouch, but who in the hell expected 158 tackles out of Denzel Perryman last year?
Not me. I ain't gonna lie.
if I'm being honest, I don't think he expected 158 tackles out of himself. Let's just be real. The highest you ever had was 72, 73.
He doubled that.
158 is doubling that. Right? So
and some.
So for me, at the contract that I'm proposing, I think that's fair. I honestly think that's fair. I don't think he's one of those guys that's going to try to rake his organization over the coal either. You know what I mean? I'm not going to say he was on the practice squad of Carolina, but I know we picked him up from Carolina for what, a 6th-round pick, right? If I'm not mistaken.
I think so.
So yeah. Hey Jay, that's the other thing. If Perryman goes, who are you replacing him with?
You're not putting Diablo back there. Did you see him last year in middle linebacker?
You have nobody on this. You have nobody in free agency and nobody on this roster that can replace him. And don't tell me Dante Hightower. I refuse to. If that was the case, they would have went and got him to play alongside of Perryman.
What do we think about Jamie Collins? I keep hearing this name, Jamie Collins, coming to potentially for the Raiders. Does he fit?
So here's my thought. Anybody that's not here,
because they don't want to be here.
No, because they don't want them here.
Okay.
It's not that you don't want to be here. I believe it's the front office ain't trying to talk to you. They don't need you. They don't have any thought of going to get you right now. Look, we went into training camp with 5 extra free spots. We only took in 88 to training camp, and you're allowed 93. So for anybody saying, well, what about this player? What about this player? The franchise has made up their mind. They're not interested in any of those players right now. And I've heard Ziegler and McDaniel say this both say this at the at the podium. We're only concerned about those in silver and black. If they're not in silver and black, they are not on our board. They are not a thought process. If they do end up being here, then we'll address it then. But as it stands now, we're only concerned about what is in silver and black. That's it. That's it. Anthony Estrada, what's good, fam? So that's why I say I'm not worried. You know what I mean? I'm not even concerned. I don't even care who's on the free agency market. Look, a lot of these people were good name guys. Why aren't they somewhere else?
There's a reason.
There's a reason.
We might not always be privy to that reason, but there is a reason.
Look, if there's a team from last year that had a worse record than us and they need that same position and that guy is at home on the couch and they ain't called him, why the hell we need to call him? We had the better record. So if the team that was worse than us feel like they don't need him, what the hell make you think we need him?
Well, yeah and no, but yeah, I hear you.
I'm just saying. If a team that needs to get better ain't calling, but the team that did get better, they're supposed to make that call. You need to get better. I already got better.
Well, it could be that one team is just deep at one position and they're expendable at one position. It could be like the Jacksonville Jaguars are ass, but their cornerbacks are really good. So they had to let their 4th corner go, but he could actually be a 2nd corner on any other team, that type of situation. You know what I'm saying?
Say that again.
Okay, say the Jacksonville Jaguars, they're ass, but their cornerbacks are really good, right? They're deep at corner. So, like, say they had to let go of their 4th or 5th corner. But this guy is even really good, and he might be a second corner on another team. So maybe a playoff team might go pick him up because they're weak at corner. We're a playoff team, and
But you ain't gonna find that out to the end of the preseason.
Okay, that's valid too. I mean, I was just saying,
Look, we gotta cut a whole bunch of people too,
bruh.
But I think the only, I don't think the quarterback, I don't think the corner back room, the defensive back room, I don't really think that's the problem, bro.
No, I was just giving an example. You know what I mean? That's the best example I can come up with.
I'm just saying, because people say it's not it is one of the deeper positions on the team, the defensive back room in general as a whole.
You know what, Dirty? We need to have a little discussion on this because I feel like everybody's saying we're deep at running back and we're deep at receiver. I feel like we just have a lot of guys. I don't know about depth. I just feel like we have a lot of people. You know what I'm saying?
Let's see. Let's take a look. Look, depth can be measured in a lot of ways, bro. You know what I mean? You could look at it as how many people you got on the bench, or you can look at it as how much backup talent you have on the bench.
Yeah,
I prefer to look at it as how much backup talent you have on the bench.
Right. The quality of what you have. Yeah.
All right. So our defensive back room is Darius Phillips, Amik Robinson, Rock Ya-Sin, Anthony Everett, LeBlanc, Nate Hobbs, Jones, Bryce Crosby, Brown, Webb, and hold on, let me pull up the rest of them.
Mullen.
Hold on. Here we go.
But
Jonathan Abram, Trevor Murray, Harmon, Teamer, Gillespie, Palomalu, Cole, Farley. So that's our defensive back room.
See what I mean? It just sounds like a bunch of guys, except for a few names that stand out: Avery, Ya-Sin, Hobbs, Merrick. Those are the standouts. Maybe Mullen, he has potential. You know what I'm saying? I'm big on Mullen. A lot of people ain't. But it just sounds like a lot of guys.
Look.
But as the preseason progresses, these things might change as we're able to see what we can see out of them on the field. You know what I'm saying? But as of right now, as it stands right now, to me, it just sounds like we just have a lot of guys.
But I think we have some good starters and Rock Ya-Sin, Trayvon Mullen if he gets healthy, right? Nate Hobbs, Trayvon Merrick. I believe these guys are, and Deron Harmon can even be still a good quality starter, right?
And I'm hearing good things about Harmon. I don't know much about him, but I'm hearing good things. He might be a good solid leader over there.
Now, let's just say Nate Hobbs isn't like a starter. You know what I mean? Say we don't start with a nickel D. We know he's playing slot nickel. You know what I mean? Let's just say we start off with 4 defensive back setting where we have Rock Ya-Sin on one side, Trayvon Mullen on the other, either Abrams or Harmon alongside of Trayvon Merrick, right?
Right.
So let's just say that. Now let's say the backup to that would be Nate Hobbs, Anthony Everett.
Okay.
If Harmon starts, then Abram would be the backup. If Abram starts, then obviously, Harmon would be the backup.
Flip it either way, right?
Flip it either way. And then, like I said Nate Hobbs, right? Nate Hobbs and Everett as backups, right? And then you put
vice versa, Abrams or Harmon, and then you bring in a Gillespie to play the free or Trayvon Merrick. Look, that's depth. That's depth. Everything after that is just extra added pieces. You see what I'm saying?
Okay.
I mean, you got decent
in that perspective, yeah, I hear you. But when I hear names like Amik Robertson, it's like, oh shit, again. You know what I mean? My opinion is the same as everybody else's on Amik. If Amik was 6'3", we got a winner. But he's what, 5'2", 4'11"? I mean, it's not gonna work. Sorry, homie. Camp body. And who'd you say, Cole?
I'll give you
Darius
the
Phillips. I think Darius Phillips is not even going to be. He's not even going to get playing time at corner. He's going to be a return specialist, ain't he? Probably. Isn't that what he's good at? Yeah.
Well, Keelan Cole is going to be a wide receiver.
Yeah.
Who'd you say? Teamer?
Nah, I know Roderick Teamer.
No. Who'd you say was going to be a return specialist?
Darius Phillips.
Yeah, quite possible. But they want to know, linebackers. So here's the linebacking core: Diablo, okay. Kisser,
who?
Brown, huh?
Who?
Kisser.
Who the fuck is that?
Micah Kisser.
Kaiser.
Whatever. Kaiser.
Kisser. What the fuck is it? Valentine's Day, nigga?
Kisser, nigga. Anyway. So we got Brown, Butler, Diablo, Fackrell, Kaiser, Matterson, Denzel Perryman, K Young. Those are your linebackers right there.
So what if Denzel goes down with the fucking another knee again? Knee, shoulder, hamstring. So who's on the depth chart? Who's the backup to Denzel right now?
I would say the undrafted rookie Butler.
Oh boy. That sounds like an area we're gonna have to shore up. We're gonna have to get somebody that gets cut or something to back up Denzel, bro. I didn't realize that we are going into the fucking season with one middle linebacker with the injury history. That could be a fucking potential big issue.
Yeah, it could. It definitely could.
Yeah, Raider Allegiance. If he goes down at this point, yeah, basically. I mean, Diablo's gonna have to step in right there, but man,
I'm just saying. So Brown plays outside, right?
Yeah, he's the coverage linebacker, right? The will linebacker.
He plays outside. All right, so you got Brown on the outside. You probably got Diablo on the other outside, or Kisser, or Frackle, or Matterson.
I like Diablo out there because he got speed. He can get to the running back behind the line of scrimmage and also pressure the quarterback coming off the edge.
Yeah, I mean he could, but he's
Abram in middle.
He's got very
Abram would
good
have to put on 25 pounds, bro. What you think, Dirty?
Huh?
J-Dog says put Abram in middle. He's too small. You're gonna have to put on about 25.
No, you're not doing that. That's not gonna work.
He has the mentality, and I see what you're saying. He just don't have the size.
Outside linebacker, maybe. Middle? Nah. Nah.
He get chewed up by them guards. They get to the second level, he get pancaked.
Yeah, he has to take the outside. He has to take the outside route.
And Abrams, my dude, you know what I'm saying? It hurts me to see him struggling, but he's not in middle linebacker, bro.
Who said put him at middle?
J Dog said he was just fucking around.
Yeah, I hope so. I hope so. Hey, Jay Brown can cover tight end. Again, you know what I mean? These are all the things that we're hoping. You know what I mean? And it's okay to hope. It's okay to wish. It's okay to dream. But it's also, at the same time, not okay for them to let us down. Not this year. Don't let us down this year. Right? We have high hopes for this year.
Man, you do not want to let Raider Nation down this year, bro.
Hey, look. So, what is an acceptable year for Derek Carr? For him to keep his job, and don't. What is acceptable short of a Super Bowl? For him to keep his job, for Raider Nation to leave him alone and not put the blame on him. What needs to take place in order for DC to have said, I accomplished what I accomplished?
I got a two-part answer. Let me answer this in two ways. So for me, I need to see progression. I just need to see anything better than last year. Give me to the next round. That's my big thing that I'm looking for. For Raider Nation, they're going to want this motherfucker to throw for 10,000 yards, motherfucking win two regular season MVPs in 1 year, 2 Super Bowl MVPs in one game. They're going to want the world from Derek Carr. I feel bad for him because he's set up. No matter what he does, they're going to be slinging mud on his name, no matter what he does. But for me, I just need to see progression from last year.
All right, so I see some reasonable answers. So Ryan Rangel says win more than one playoff win. Okay, so two playoff wins, and that's cool. I can see that. Win a playoff game. All right, okay, that's fair. That's progressing. That's fair. 12-5 and a Pro Bowl and an MVP. Ooh, you got a tall order for him, huh? You got he said MVP talk. He don't have to win it, but he got to be in the conversation.
Oh, okay.
I understand that. Yeah, I should have paid attention to MVP talk, not just MVP. I saw the MVP in big bold. You know what I mean? It stuck out. But okay, yes, MVP conversation. Okay, not a problem. That's fair. Consistency in an AFC championship.
Well,
AFC or AFC West?
He gives you consistency every year.
Yeah. He definitely gives you consistency. He has some mistakes and some poor timing decisions sometimes. But his numbers,
he's even consistent with those.
Yeah, that's true. At least 12 wins in the AFC championship.
That's not that you're asking him to go to the Super Bowl, bro? That's what you're saying?
He said number one AFC division.
So number one seed going into the playoffs?
AFC West.
Okay,
AFC West.
Okay, I could dig that.
He says better than last AFC championship game, then leave him alone.
It's a little steep, but doable.
That's fair. Better than the last AFC championship game? Okay. Michael says 13-4. Carlos, the question was, what can he do short of winning the ring to be left alone? It can't.
Yes, that can't be the answer.
Short. Yeah, it can't. So that can't be the answer. What can be accomplished short? Which means even you good, fam. You good. 13-4 for Michael, which is that's a tough one, but okay. He's not asking for more. He's not asking for too much. Carr is the most battle-tested, sticky situation QB on earth, always coming back for a comeback every second. Hey, I feel you. Facts. No joke. Make it to the AFC Championship. Okay, that's cool. That's your opinion. Hey, look, I think that's fair. If he makes it to the AFC Championship and loses, that's fair. I said short of winning the ring. So it can either be before the Super Bowl or after. But if he at least gets to the AFC Championship game, you know what I mean? I think that's fair.
That's progression.
Yeah.
That's actually a big progression.
Raiders, hey, Ozzy, I saw you. I thought I hit you. Playoff win, 5,000 yards, 40 touchdowns, and MVP talk.
Shit.
The playoff win, okay. 5,000 yards
and 40 TDs.
And 40 TDs. I think you're putting a whole lot. And MVP talk. Look, with that, you shouldn't be MVP talk. You should be MVP. It shouldn't even be a conversation. Right? I mean, with those numbers, it shouldn't be a conversation. You should be MVP. So you can't tell me MVP that MVP conversation. Hey, look, see, and these numbers are more realistic. He accomplishes that all the time. Well, not all the time.
Give me 4,935 then. That's progression.
Yeah.
What do y'all expect from Josh Jacobs? I expect him to make it through the season healthy.
No, I expect him to go out there and give it everything he got. Judging by his interview at the podium and all that he was saying, I expect him to go out there and give it all he got. He sounded like he's out to prove everybody wrong. Me, everybody else on YouTube that didn't have something bad to say about him or questioning
that ain't me. I don't question him.
I didn't say you. I said whoever else.
I just want to throw the disclaimer out there.
I'm just saying, anybody else, you know what I mean, that may have said the team for not picking up his 5th-year option.
Man,
I think he's got a chip on his shoulder, bro, and he's ready to go out there and do his thing. Hey, Burn Bar, appreciate you for stopping in, man. Much respect. Appreciate you for pulling up, man. I see you a Cowboys fan, man. If you keep it respectful, we keep it respectful too, man. That's how we do it around here. You know what I mean? Appreciate you for being here. But I expect Josh Jacobs to go out and really put forth a valiant effort to achieve another contract. I think that's what he set out to do. If it's here or if it's somewhere else, I believe he's going to set out to prove his value this year, prove what he's worth. And I'm hoping that we get the best of Josh Jacobs that we've ever had. We all remember him, you know what I mean, 2 seasons ago? His back-to-back 1,000-yard seasons. We all remember those. We know it's in him. So we sometimes look forward to seeing that. And when we don't get that, we get disappointed. Now, yes, he battled a couple of injuries and things of that nature. I understand. It's part of the game. You know what I mean? But at the same time, we expect more. That's just Raider Nation. We expect the most out of you.
And sometimes it may be too much. But that's just how we are over here. You gotta expect that. You know what I mean? We're tired of settling. We're trying to get back to that commitment to excellence. We want excellence out of everybody that performs on the field. That's the model. Who am I as a fan to not agree with my model? Commitment to excellence. You should be committed to it just as much as I want to be committed to it, because you're actually wearing the silver and black and getting out there on the field. You're the one that's going to get talked about more than me. Even if I have 15,000 followers, you still going to get talked about more than me. So I would expect your commitment level to be much higher than mine. And I would expect for you to not get too upset when I say that's what I have in question. Where's your level of commitment? Are you committed to being mediocre? Are you committed to being slightly above average? Or are you committed to being excellent? And I think that he may prove the fact that he's committed to being excellent this year. And I expect for him to go out there and run his ass off and earn another contract, regardless of where it is. Hopefully it's here. If he has a great season, hopefully it's here. But if it's just an okay season, slightly short of maybe his best season here, but it's good enough for him to get paid somewhere else, I'm not going to fault that man for getting his money. But it would still be short of your best season here, which might take place because it's a running back by committee. But if he's getting a chance to rest a little bit more, he should be able to have a few more big plays, especially if we send in some backs to do some real bruising up of the linebackers and defensive front. You know what I mean? You should be able to break a couple of things if we go out. If we actually do this running back by committee and put some beasts out there to just pound and pound and pound and then handle you the rock to give you some nice free zones to run through. Hey, I expect for you to have good numbers.
But let's be clear, even though it's a so-called running back by committee, if Josh Jacobs gets a hot hand, I can't see the offensive coordinator going away with him. They're going to go with the guy that's hot. If he's running off 6 yards a clip, I don't see them straying away from that and just going ahead and putting in Kenyon Drake just for whatever reason other than just to spell Josh Jacobs to freshen up real quick. You know what I'm saying?
I think
it's really all on him.
I think they're setting it up where the fact that Ben Burnbar. Thank you, Mike. I appreciate you. You said you found me from Raider Ben. Raider Ben, shout out to my guy. If you watching, if you at work, man, shout out to you, fam. But yeah, Burn, appreciate you being here, man. Thanks for.
Hey, he says Carr is equal to Kirk Cousins.
He said no offense.
No offense, but Carr is equal to Kirk Cousins.
Oh no, I don't think so. I don't think so.
I don't agree with that.
I don't think so, man. DC has done way more than Kirk Cousins with less than Kirk Cousins. Come on, let's not act like, you know what I mean, Kirk Cousins ain't had, you know what I mean, some good wide receivers over there.
Kirk Cousins got motherfucking Justin Jefferson and Adam Thielen and fuck, that's just the ones I could think of off the top of my head. And I don't even follow Minnesota.
Don't forget who just left there. Stephon Diggs.
God damn, how did I see? I don't really follow Minnesota like that, but shit. Yeah. Bro, just them three alone, bro. Derek Carr ain't even had one of those.
Hey, at one time he had all three of them at the same time.
Bruh, that's apples and oranges, homie.
Bro. Hey, look, everybody said when he signed that major deal, man, that shit was ridiculous of Minnesota, bro.
God, was it $90 million fully guaranteed and shit?
Yeah, man. So that was but hey, If you can get paid and somebody gonna pay you, fucking do it.
Get your paper, bang.
I ain't never mad at that. But to say that Cousins and Carr are on the same level, I don't know.
I think the better comparison for Carr is Matthew Stafford, in my opinion.
Well, Ben Barnes, you got to look at it like this: Minnesota lost because their whole team choked, but still had good players. The Raiders lost because we got cheated by the referee.
Don't have good players,
and they don't have the same caliber player. They didn't have the same caliber players as a Minnesota.
Right.
They just didn't. So, different circumstances. Because I guarantee you put the Raiders over there in the NFC, we make the playoffs. Especially if we're in the East or the North. We making the playoffs.
Yeah. Yeah.
So, I mean, swap Minnesota with the Raiders.
That'd be fourth in division.
Swap the Giants with the Raiders.
Fourth.
We're saying. We're talking about divisions where teams are making the playoffs at 5 with 5 fucking wins.
Who was all the playoff teams last year? The 49ers, the Rams, the Eagles, the Cowboys, Packers, Tampa.
Cowboys made the playoffs? They did, huh?
I'm not sure. I was asking on that one. Shit, Burn Bar, a Cowboys fan. Hey, did you guys make the playoffs last year, homie?
Yeah, did y'all make the playoffs last year? NFL playoff brackets last year. Let's see. I don't. Oh yeah, you did. You lost to San Francisco in the first round.
They did.
They lost their first one in the first round. Yep, that's right. Yep. That's okay. But we made the playoffs too. And Minnesota did not make the playoffs. So instantly DC is better.
With Justin Jefferson and Dalvin Cook. And who was their tight end?
I'm just saying.
We made the playoffs with Deshaun Jackson, Zay Jones, Brian Edwards, and Hunter Renfrow. I saved him for last. I didn't want to put him in the scrub group.
Hey, Burn, I know who he didn't lose to on Thanksgiving.
Hey,
I know who he didn't lose to on Thanksgiving.
How was your turkey day, Burn?
You can't even gather around the table and give thanks no more. After that long.
Every time you see a turkey sandwich, you think of the Raiders.
You wasn't even hungry no more. Bro, I hope I still got this shit saved.
Hey, he trying to cap, bro. Look, he say Carr 0 playoff wins in 10 years. Bro, you got your nerve. You're a Cowboys fan. You got your nerve to start talking about playoff wins, bro. Hey, does Dak Prescott have a win yet? Oh, let me guess, Burn. It's gonna be your year again this year, huh? Just like last year and the year before, and the year before that, 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 and before that, the year before that. We go on forever.
Bro, y'all gotta see this. So look at the title.
We can't see shit, bro.
Hold on.
Down a little bit.
No. All right.
Yeah, we can see the thing just a little with the little play triangle. Move it down just a little bit more. We can't see nothing, bro.
No. Anyways,
it's just it's not playing.
Hold on. I'm gonna go get it from. Hold on. I'll just play it on here.
Was it your new intro or something?
No.
Damn, Dirty, you pulling a marathon tonight, going on 4, huh?
Bro. So, look, check this out. I'm gonna show y'all something. I might get copywritten for it. I really don't give a fuck. But this shit had me dying.
Oh no.
You can get along, bro. You can drag me out game, bro. It's just 37. You get along! Man, you can talk me all game, man. That's gonna be my face,
This is on Thanksgiving. This is Thanksgiving.
It's very serious. Yeah, right. You're right.
For real, that's burned.
This is Thanksgiving. This is Thanksgiving. Thanksgiving. This is how it is. Hey! Stop it! Stop it!
I don't care. I'm taking it home. Give me a bag.
You need to stop. You need to stop.
Joe, this little man is right here. Right there.
You need to stop. This don't make sense.
Stop walking up on me, bro.
This don't make no sense.
Stop walking up on me, bro.
Then they just standing there.
What is food? What food? What?
Calm down. Stop. They lost.
Bro, I don't care about Thanksgiving and any of the food is nasty. Your macaroni is disgusting, Mario. Your macaroni is disgusting, Mario. And your turkey wasn't done. Stick it through her hair. Stick it through her hair.
Now you gonna hurt her feelings. Now you gonna hurt her feelings.
What you think that is for this? Let's go. The food was great. The food was horrible. I've been on the toilet half the game. Because the Bulls was losing. I've been on the toilet half the game.
I put him out. I could put him out.
You ain't got to put me on the trying to get up out of here.
The dog right there.
They need to fire that damn defensive coordinator.
You got to find your ride.
What you playing softball game for, man?
You got to find your ride.
But you ain't gonna take me home?
No, not acting like this.
Let me get this. They lost them.
This don't make sense.
Keep that nasty ass hand. We're gonna take the wine.
ain't going nowhere with you acting like that.
Joe, I love you, bro. It's not time, bro. You right, but you ain't gonna take his body, bro. You ain't gonna take his body, bro. I'm gonna get this up about this, bro.
Get out that box!
What you gonna do with it? You can have it. That little ugly ass Cowboy had those nickels tonight. Still have out them Cowboys MVP OL. And his bro.
He was severely pissed off, bro.
He really was.
He must have lost his life savings on that game.
Nah, we ain't mad. We ain't never mad. Burn. We are never mad, bro. It is all good banter. You know what I mean? I welcome all good banter as long as it's good spirited. You know what I mean? As long as it's good spirited, I welcome it all. It's just I don't tolerate the disrespect, and I know when people get disrespectful. You know what I mean? I don't know if dude does it for the views. I don't know, but I just know that was the funniest shit I had seen in a long time, man.
Nigga, if he does it for the views, he got a view from me.
It kind of remind me of some Raider fans I know, man. I know some Raider fans that tear up their house, bro, after a loss. Mad at everybody, bro. I do. You know what I mean? So I know it's fans at every team like that.
Damn.
It ain't just us, but it is hilarious to actually see it filmed. You know what I mean?
Hey, Dirty, honestly, come about week 7, if we ain't where we supposed to be, that's how all of our fucking channels is gonna be this year.
Not me.
Shit.
Not me.
I'll be on your channel acting like that. What you mean?
Not here. Not here. Not here. I'm gonna ride till the wheels fall off, bro. Motherfuckers was falling apart after week 7 last year.
I know. That's why I said week 7.
We made the playoffs, man. I'm gonna ride until the wheels fall off. Look, I tend to get super upset and angry once everything is said and done. If it wasn't to my likings, look, last year got to the playoffs. That's all I wanted. I mean, everybody wants the Super Bowl. Don't get me wrong. Everybody wants the Super Bowl, right? But bro, I just want to get stage 1 taken care of. Make the playoffs.
But tell me that playoff run last year. Tell me that shit wasn't hella fun.
Man, that shit was
the ups and downs and the woos and the ahs and the whole shit. That shit was wild.
Man, look, I loved the oohs, the ahs, everything, man. All that shit was great, bro. All that shit was fabulous. Love the fact that DC put the team on his back and went for a run. You know what I mean? He did what he could. You know what I mean? He tried to make what he could make happen. You know what I mean? I ain't mad at that at all. Can't be upset with that at all. So
do you think him having Devontae with him now is bringing out his true personality no more? He's not like necessarily being the choir boy no more. He's like, hold on, bro, you got me fucked up. You know what I mean?
No, I think it's his age. Because remember, DC's just over 30 now. You know what I mean? And he's older than Devontae. You know what I mean? He is older than Devontae.
They're hella close in age. They play together.
They're close in age, but I think they're like a year or 2 apart.
Okay.
You know what I mean? I think they may be like maybe a year apart. Because remember, DC was starting quarterback, and he had already been there a year, and Devontae redshirted his freshman year.
Okay.
You know what I mean? So
they really only had 2 years together.
Huh?
He said, I'm in Vegas, so I'll roast y'all in person. Yeah.
Yeah, but I like that. I appreciate that. I have no problem sitting down, having a couple of drinks with somebody and shooting the shits. You know
Right,
what I mean?
right.
You know, we were just speaking earlier today. You know what I mean? We had a retired Raiderette on one of our channels for life. You know, the Raiderette story, the Raiderette Roundtable. I'm sorry, for life. You know, our story, the Raiderette Roundtable. But they had a retired Raiderette on there today, Miss Nicole Rodriguez, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah,
Yeah, she was
Nicole.
talking about her and Jerry Rice, huh?
Friends, as friends,
Yeah. I didn't mean
friends,
no weird shit or nothing.
as friends. She talked about them as friends, nothing more. Although she did, say that a couple of players and cheerleaders did end up getting married. You know what I mean? Later on in life, and you know what I mean, things of that nature. A couple of coaches, front office workers, cheerleaders got married and had great and wonderful marriages that are still going. So that's cool. Raider Nation create some love too. You know what I mean? Creating some love. But no, I just made a joke while she was on. Asked her if Cowboy cheerleaders was rejected Raiderette tryouts. You know what I mean? Like y'all cheerleaders is our rejected Raiderette tryouts. It's like, nope, you can't make the Raiders go. You're not good enough for us. Go try Dallas.
Bro, the baddest ones are rejects.
But I will say that between the Raiders and Dallas, those are the two teams with the baddest females to take the field every season, bro. I'm sorry. You know what I mean? I'm just being real. The Raiderettes and the Cowgirls, those are the two baddest, the most recognizable, most famous ones. You know what I mean? But the
Dirty,
Raiderettes,
I gotta bounce, bro. I gotta go pick up my wife from work. It's that time.
for sure.
Y'all
I got 5
thank you
more
for having me
minutes.
on, sir. Have a nice
Yes,
night.
sir. You too. Appreciate you.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
Yep. Ladies and gentlemen, what's good? But if I'm being honest, I think those are the uh two top teams for a female to cheer for. You know what I mean? The Raiders and the Cowboys. You know what I mean? If you make either one of those two cheering squads, man, hey, look, I applaud you. I applaud you. I've seen the making of both. You know what I mean? So I know it's not easy to make any team, but I know those two right there, they they really mean a whole lot to the NFL. You know what I mean? There's a standard that, you know what I mean, to be a Raiderette or to be a Cowgirl. You know what I mean? There's a standard. You know what I mean? Just there's a for real standard. But yo, I appreciate y'all being here tonight, man. For real, for real. Once again, it's all love. It's all respect. 50 billion things on YouTube. The fact that you allow me to grace your screen for any amount of time along with my panel is greatly appreciated. Um, Tonight we covered a couple of things. Denzel Good retiring. Um, is it the end of his actual? Is it really the end of his career? Did he get injured? Did he? Is there somebody that stood out and that's going to take his position and it's just not worth the battle? If so, if that's the case, hey, great. I feel so much better about this O line. I mean, I've been screaming for Dylan Parham to start. People tell me there's no rookie starting on this O line. I think a rookie gonna start on this O line. I think Dylan Parham's gonna earn his starting position. I think Alex Leatherwood is gonna earn his right tackle position, and John Simpson to take that left guard, playing next to Colton Miller with Andre James at center, and that's gonna be our starting offensive line. And I think they're gonna wreak havoc out there. I really do. I think they. And even if they swap it around and put Parham at left guard, just so that he's next to some experience, and put Simpson over at right guard, so that Alex Leatherwood can have some experience next to him, I'm fine with that too. I'm definitely fine with that too. We have figured out that Derek Carr could be a Hall of Famer. There are some things that must be achieved. But if those things are achieved, most certainly he could be a Hall of Famer. 2 Super Bowl wins, an MVP, winning seasons. He definitely has to have, at the end of his career, his wins definitely have to outweigh his losses. That's the for sure statement. His touchdowns definitely have to outrank his interceptions at a good pace. You know what I mean? Anything that is required of someone who is in a Hall of Fame now, if his numbers are anywhere near that, then he's definitely in the conversation of being in the Hall of Fame. We also have discussed the fact that Denzel Perryman deserves a contract. What that contract is, we're not 100% sure. I put out a post of $5 million, 46 mil, 32 guaranteed, 6.4 a year, 800,000 signing, $6 million signing bonus, 800,000 at the roster bonus every year, as well as $1 million incentive plan. That's a fair contract for both sides. I could see it being as high as 48 mil over 5 years. But looking at his numbers throughout his career, I would understand why, if they decided that they just wanted to kind of hold off and make sure that last year's numbers weren't crazy, because they were really some high numbers, truthfully. 158 tackles from the year before when he was at 42, 46 or something like that. Right? I think it was 46. But like I said, 50 billion things on YouTube. The fact that you allowed me to be here for any amount of time is greatly appreciated, man. As I always tell y'all, look, no matter how much it rains, you can never stop the sun from shining. Yo, Raider Nation, YouTube, everybody out there in TV land, go get your motherfucking sunshine, man. We out.